Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? My camera visual is bad. Good morning. All right, thank you Marino, thank you Christy. Happy Friday traders and welcome to another trading day. Final trading day of the week as we get closer to the end of June. And hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day and what it brings, and that is exciting new opportunities, especially like Marino said this morning, his watch list is red like a tomato, right? Because we are selling off, and that is primarily because of the anxiety around the PMIs that Europe has had this morning. Very bad numbers in terms of inflation, and German flash PMIs as well as the French flash PMIs came out, and not very good for markets. In addition to the nerves around the UK economy, and that was primarily caused by the Bank of England's surprise rate hike by 50 basis points yesterday to 5%. But we'll talk more about that as I get into things. But first, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far in the room getting ready. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys. As always, good morning to you, Marino. First in. Good morning, Christy. Good morning, Julie. And good morning to you all. Good morning, Hushang. And good morning, Lubna. Great to have you all here with us, and welcome. Marino, you said, did I hear about Binance and Bitcoin going to $138,000? No, I didn't hear about that. Bitcoin at Binance. Oh, it was a spike. Oh, no, I didn't hear about that, Marino. It must have been some liquidity issues with one of those very off prints. Yeah, it happens from time to time. I didn't hear about 138,000, but I know that essentially, I don't think. Oh, it was Binance US. Okay, yeah. I don't think any orders would have been executed at that price. And sometimes what happens is if, like, for instance, traders get stopped out, sometimes Binance will refund them um, because it is a mistake in the system there. So I know that those types of spikes happen on occasions for sure. So yeah, but thanks for that. Definitely something to pay attention to. And something else we should be paying attention to is the risk involved in trading. And I'll talk about that now. And this is a quick risk disclaimer. And that is, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky. And our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on a demo. And then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. And let's talk about the news so far this week. The IMF has come out and stressed the need for regulatory measures on cryptocurrency in specific nations, and suggested that a total ban might not be the most beneficial solution. So that's quite positive guidance for crypto in terms of encouraging a crypto-friendly environment. I think they are getting to the point where they realize they can't ban it because a lot of society is for it. So they'd rather get behind it and regulate it and ensure that the users are safe, which I think is a great compromise or a great place to meet in terms of persons that are pro-crypto and persons that are still yet to understand it. Moving on from that, though, SAP, the German software company or behemoth giant, and the largest non-American software company by revenue, has begun experimenting with USDC for cross-border payments. I think a lot of people use SAP and their software, so pretty important company there to embrace the use of stablecoin as well as crypto and blockchain technologies. And in addition to Invesco filing this week, we spoke about that on Monday, cryptocurrency fund manager Valkyrie Digital Assets has set sights on establishing a spot Bitcoin ETF, filing the S1 registration form with the SEC. So additional ETFs, as a lot of fund managers now are answering the calls from clients to be able to provide them with exposure to cryptocurrency. And that's why we're seeing the first steps in terms of a more formal approach, one that clients are more familiar with in terms of exchange traded funds, or otherwise called ETFs, to give them exposure to cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, the major ones as well. And that's going to bring more liquidity into the market as these funds try to divest and look for other or alternative assets, as it is classed, to allocate risk. So with that, we've now spoken about the news, the crypto-specific news so far this week. But what can impact us? Today, we do have the flash PMIs for the US economy. As I just mentioned earlier, on the back of one, scares around the UK economy because of that 50 basis point rate hike. Surprise to many, given that not only the Royal Bank of Australia and the Royal Bank of New Zealand pressing pause on rate hikes. The Fed followed that up last week. The ECB raised rates, but they did indicate that they were quite dovish in terms of going forward. And now the Bank of England came and despite having the worst inflation numbers of the top three, which are the ECB and the Fed, with annualized inflation at 10.1%, they still went ahead and raised rates. Showing us that the higher rates weren't helping things, and they're yet to really get a handle on inflation, and persons are now fearing that the economy might move into a recession before the Bank of England really gets a handle on inflation by just raising rates, as it's not proving to be the best solution. So with that, we had the PMIs not showing good numbers. Yeah, exactly. Bad for English banks. Good morning to you, Jonathan, and good morning, Garrett. And it's not only banks, it's but definitely banks are affected, but bad for the English population in terms of those that have variable rate mortgages. Their mortgages are going to go up again as they're tied to the Bank of England base rate. So not only are they facing the issues of a cost of living crisis and higher inflation, but now their mortgages will move higher. Those that have loans tied to that as well will have high interest rates to pay. So it is quite a domino effect of that. And with those PMIs also causing concern. Flash PMIs again today at 9:45 a.m. So that's 15 minutes after the US market opens, and just something to look out for. But speaking about the markets, surprisingly, crypto again starting the day relatively green to flat. Bitcoin is up 0.5%, as is Ethereum. AVAX leading the way up 2%. It's mixed because you do have some red ones in there, like Solana, which is one that I'm watching as well, and AVAX for a possible short. Bitcoin hovering around the 30K mark. As it continued its run higher, and it's going to be providing some interesting opportunities, especially for the weeks to come, as we possibly are now seeing that decoupling from the market, where the market is selling off and you see the funds flowing into cryptocurrencies. So that's something you definitely want to be paying attention to there. So let's now take a look at the charts quickly and see what's up for the day and what we can achieve. So one thing I'm watching definitely for a short into the weekend is Solana. You can look at it. Well, let's take a look at it from the daily chart first, and you can see here that this daily really came up and rejected here and now it's time for a pullback. We could possibly get some support at this $16 area, so I'm watching that as well. So it may just be a short-term situation. I'm definitely looking at it for a short now, and possibly down towards this 15.5 to $15 area, and that's Solana. Bitcoin, this one's leading the way. As you can see, we look like we really want to continue higher. It is a bit extended for me in terms of trying to get long. I do think that it's worth a pullback towards this 28.5K, and then I'll look to join it as we did touch it on Tuesday. Today's what, Friday, so no, Wednesday. We did almost touch the highs of the year on just stopped just short of 31K with that extended run, and yesterday was somewhat of an inside day, and now we're inside that range. So we'll see where we end up there, but we could just push higher and reject and come back towards this. But I think that we are well on our way for some more action to the upside. That's just my feeling as well. And lastly, finish up with Ethereum before I hand over to Scott, who will kickstart your day when it comes to stocks, and you will be trading with him this morning for the morning session. And so we have Ethereum. It ran up to 1900, and you can see it rejected it. We are at this resistance here. So everything looks like they're getting ready to pull back. With these markets, the Qs and the SPY starting down, lots of anxiety, as I said early, into those PMIs. Maybe it could be a bit of that early fear factor, and then we could start to see some bids come in, because yesterday we pretty much started and from the lows of the day and just ramped up, never looked back after a day of selling off around fear from what was triggered from Jerome Powell's speech. So it's one of those where we really are doing that whipsaw, as DVG said, and we could continue the upside today because we are still in an uptrend. But let's see. It's a pretty huge gap down. I'm yet to see what will happen. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day ahead. A green day at that, and a fantastic Friday. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, Scott's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now. You're welcome, Brian. Good morning to you. Take care.
Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. We are at the end of the week here, looking fantastic as we go into the weekend here. Little rough patch yesterday in trading, and I know got some messages from a few of you saying that, hey, rough day yesterday, bigger losses than what I thought. But you know what? It happens, and you have to be able to roll from there. You have to be able to get back on path. And today is the day to do that. So let's focus today on trading. Let's focus today on being profitable. Let's focus today on taking great trades here in the room. And let's focus on a profitable Friday going into the weekend. So looking forward to a great day today. We're going to get into it right now, talk a little bit about the markets and talk about where we're going, where we've been, and what to expect from today's action on a Friday. Not always a day where we have an exceptional movement in the market, but you know what? Today is different because we've got the futures down again. And as we get into the day today, we're going to take a look at that to see if we rebound at all today, make this negative week maybe positive, maybe a positive day today on Friday. We'll see that and more as we get this Friday started. Let's talk about the futures. Let's talk about the markets here. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei down 483 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 328, and the Shanghai and China down 42 points. All three markets red in Asia this morning. When you look at Europe, we've got the same thing going on in Europe as we did in Asia. German DAX down 254, FTSE in UK down 56, and the CAC 40 down 72.50. CAC 40 down over 1%. And so same with the German DAX. All 6 markets that we watch globally are down, and that's putting pressure on the U.S. markets this morning. Pre-market futures, Dow futures are down 195, S&P futures down 33.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 166 1/4. So we stuck out a green day yesterday at the end of the day. Today's going to be opening red. NASDAQ's down 1.09% to start. Oil's down $1.75 per barrel to 67.76 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch, if you're looking around at gold, flight to quality back to gold. Gold up $18 to 1941.70 per troy ounce. Silver's up a penny in 1.8 cents. Copper's down, platinum's flat, and palladium is up pretty good this morning. Well, what's happening out there? Wall Street heading for a losing week. Starbucks in the news today. Workers at 150 stores will strike over the Pride decor, that they can't put the Pride decor in the store. And quite frankly, they just have a rule that they can't have any decor in the store. It's not a Pride thing, but they're going to turn it into a Pride thing. Goldman Sachs in the news faces a big write-down on CEO David Solomon's Green Sky deal that did not work out too well. And then Siemens Energy shares plunging more than 30% as the wind turbine worries deepen their big investment into wind. So again, a lot of stuff going on. And we've got great picks this morning, I think, this morning. And we're going to get into that and more. Before we do, though, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get your day kicked off as we do with our big family here, an extended family, onto social media on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and TikTok community. Good morning to everybody there. Nadav, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room this morning. Yes, absolutely. Yep, good morning, Amanuel. Yep, Nadav, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Aggie LaFleur, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. Good morning, Marino. Mo, good morning to you. Lubna, good morning. Steve, good morning to you. Steve B. Linda, good morning to you. Good morning, Garrett. Morning, DVG. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Linda. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Steve. Jonathan, good morning to you. Remy, good morning. Good morning, Clifton. Bala, good morning. Gil, good morning to you. Chris, good morning. Ahmad, good morning to you. Roger John, good morning to you. Ace, good morning. Good morning, Alejandro. Ruben, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Thank you so much. We've got a full house today. It's great. And thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media. So we're cranking right along here this morning. And going to be a great, great day. So it was very, very nice today to see. We've got the volatility back in the market. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. I've listed my trades here this morning. Aggie's listed hers. And I'm going to remove this AMD for the time being. And we're going to talk about the KMX trade here over, what is that? KMX, let me put it up here too. Okay, here we go. There it is. KMX this morning over 83. It's already there, but we're going to watch this one here. We'll paint this one green, get everybody focused in on a upward trade in this down market here. KMX long over 83. It pulls back. It's going to be a great trade for us. It's got great earnings, CarMax earnings, and that's half the battle right there. And then Starbucks this morning, we'll paint this one red, under 99. SBUX under 99 this morning. Okay, there's 2 trades, and then the third trade is going to be an AMD trade under 109. We'll pull this one down in here. Okay, let you see it. AMD short under 109. Okay. Okay, there's 3 solid trades I think for us to focus in on this morning. I'll pull AMD up here, up like this morning. There we go. So I'll be watching Starbucks, KMX, and AMD this morning as we get this ball rolling. One IPO today, that was from yesterday, the SXTP, and that did not fire yesterday. It shows today, we'll see, maybe around that 11:30 hour or so. All right. Okay. with me today. You heard from Craig already. Yogi's gone today. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, here to help all day long. And again, this package that Clifton's got up here this morning, use the link. It's awesome. 5 packages now, largest discounted Tradenet packages that we've seen. And you can pick and get the training that you need and come into the room and trade with us each and every day. Aggie LaFleur is here as well. Aggie will be taking you into the afternoon session here. Michael at lunch. And I'm flying solo this morning into the open of this market. So we've got about a minute and a half before we get cranking along here this morning. And going to be a great, great day. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here today. So hang on. We'll watch KMX. Hopefully we get a small pullback here. Oh, there we go. Small pullback here down to that, say, 81.82 this morning, and then we'll take it long. So looking forward to it. Take a look at PayPal this morning, PYPL. I was asked about PayPal on the short side. Yeah, looks good. Here's what PayPal looks like. Anything under 67 or 67.50, if you will. I think it looks great on PayPal, PYPL. All right, we'll go back to AMD here, and we'll put this up above. And we are ready to rock and roll here, traders. We've got less than a minute to go before we open things up. Okay. Here's the opening bell. And we are open for business. Let's have a great day, traders. Okay, SBUX, I'm going to immediately SBUX try to short this stock. Anything under 99.50, and we're going to go short Starbucks. I'll repost this, SBUX, short under 99.50. About 16 cents to go. We'll watch for the KMX pullback to get long. Watch the 99.50 break. There I am, short on SBUX. I'm going to add I'm going to cover at about 99, 99.15, somewhere around in there. Just looking for maybe a 35 cent, 40 cent scalp this morning on Starbucks. And here we go. Yeah, right about 99.15. I'll cover some here. I think we're going to see it approach 99, but I'm not going to be in there for this long here. About 4 cents to go here. Watch the trade. Watch the trade. See if we get under 99.15, 99.15. 3 cents to go. 2 cents to go. Just clicked 99.15. Was not able to get that. Not fast enough here on the order entry. Using market orders. Here we go. Penny away. There's the 15. There's the out right there coming out of the trade. 99.15 out. 3/4 of the trade. Now let's watch it move to $99. First trade of the day, a green trade. Thank you. And we'll watch AMD move over 110 here, and then that could be a short as well. KMX, no trade. One winning trade so far, watching AMD for a possible short here. So we approach that 110.50. I will go ahead and announce this here, AMD short, oops, hold on. There we go. All right. AMD short under 1110. And I'm going to miss this right now. As I'm typing, it's below 110. Let's let it get above 110. I like the way KMX is pulling down. Still 200 shares left on Starbucks. No trade AMD yet. Let's let it get above that 110. Yeah, we missed the AMD. I mean, hopefully somebody got that at the 110. We'll see here. I need to have it come up above 110 for me to take this now. Okay, here we go on the AMD. Now I'm going to short it here. Let's see what we get here. See if it starts to take off for us. Okay, I'm going to come in here selling short at 110.10. 110.10. 111 is going to be my stop loss, and I'm going to try to cover off at 109.50. 109.50. About 30, 40 cents to go here on AMD. Second trade of the day. And looks like we're going to get there fairly quickly here. Again, 109.50 target. 109.50 target on AMD. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, right back up. That spike down was nice. Didn't get to where we needed to be. Come on, Meta. Starbucks 99.50. I'll come out of the rest here on SBUX. AMD looking fine. DVG is going to take a Meta trade. Let's take a look at Meta here together. META, where Starbucks is. Wow. What a drop. Okay, here comes our AMD. Remember, we're looking for 109.50 on AMD. It's going to give us 60 cents on the first 3 quarters. 12 cents to go, 11 cents to go now, AMD. Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. Perfect. Glad to be of some help. I think there's a little bit more in the tank here on AMD. We'll see. Yeah, 50 cents is great. Hey, like I was mentoring the other day, just think about this, traders. Think about if you could come into the room or you set up your trading platform every day, and make 1 point in this market. 1 point. You'd be a wealthy individual because you would dial up your share size and you'd go for it on the 1 point. So when you're making, Ahmed, when you're making 50 cents, that's perfect. You get your share size right and you're off to the races. So don't think that, you have to sit here all day long. You make your 50 cents and $1 and you go. I mean, it's easy to understand the math here, right? I mean, let's just say that you're making, we'll call it even 400 a day. And you get consistent and you do it 4 days a week, right? Because you're going to have one red day, right? That's what that equals 1,600 a week times 4 weeks, and that equals, what is that? 6,400 a month, right? So, I mean, if you're working in the morning, if you're taking these 2 hours and you're very focused here in the morning, or an hour or whatever you may do, and you get it right, like we've done now on AMD, crushing it, and I'm coming out of the trade right here and right now at that 36 mark, and that does it. 2 winning trades in a row, and that is right where I want to be. So nice winning trade this morning, AMD. Nice winning trade this morning. Yep, get the cash register out. And this is the way it works out here. And really, really nice trade this morning. And here we go. Okay. Starbucks trade, AMD trade. Meta's falling down. See what AI looks like here this morning. Wow, wow, and wow. AI getting clobbered this morning. Yeah, well, but you know what? Can't really short it down here. You just close your eyes, maybe. AMD, another 100 shares out right here, 109.06. Watch it blow through 109. There it is. AMD, very nice. I'm coming out all shares now. AMD selling into the strength and move. I'm out all shares. All right, 2 winning trades this morning. We are on fire here in the trading room. 2 for 2. Let's go 3 for 3 here and get a third trade here out in front of everybody. I just, if it's going to be AI and if it's going to be Meta, they've got to pull up. Does that make sense to everybody here? Got to have a nice pull up here on these stocks to be able to get short. Just like we need a pull back now on the KMX trade. Again, KMX down here below 83. That's where I'd like to buy. Okay, I like the way KMX is pulling back now. AMD, again, flushed out. So has AI, so has Meta. I'm not going to bottom fish this morning. I'm just going to wait and watch. Yeah, sure. I mean, the SPY is holding up. Let's put it that way. Yeah, market's looking a little shady here. Here goes the rollover on the SPY. Yeah, I mean KMX. I'm going to post the KMX trade here because I don't know if it's going to pull back anymore with the way that this market is. So we're going to go KMX long at 86. Okay, so we'll watch this. Volume's a little shaky here, but not bad. There's that what DVG was talking about. Here's the SPY right here starting to roll over. We'll put the SPY right where it is here. Yeah, I mean, digesting the PMI number, that's understandable. Not much of a move. We're down over 200 points right now on the Dow. I mean, risky trade long on Meta? I don't know. I don't know if KMX is going to make it here, but we'll see. I like it. I like it towards 83 is what I really like. I wouldn't say that the SPY's rolling over here. We're looking a little flat, but underneath the VWAP, so the tendency here would be to fall over here and go lower, but we'll see if it firms up. It looks like it is. Like I said, target on KMX will be that 83 area to go long. Let's take a look at Starbucks. Here goes the SPY starting to roll. If you're going to go right now in this short. Yeah, 99. I mean, that was the original target from before. Yeah, I like the way KMX is pulling down now. And hopefully we get to that 83, we can take it long. The only thing that worries me about KMX a little bit is the volume here if we come into this trade. Okay, this is going to be good. Maybe what we'll do is we'll take it. We'll take the KMX trade over 84 if we break 84 to the downside, giving us a little bit of upside move towards that 85 or so, 85.50. Wow, big drop on NVDA. Yes. Okay, come on, KMX. Keep flushing down here. Well, we didn't catch it under 84. Could go over the VWAP here. Is that 85? I'm going to reposition this 85 KMX. See if we can make this happen here. Okay, if you're long the stock here at 85 with me, target's going to be 86 on KMX, and then 86.50 for the long term on this trade. I mean, I like it because it's strong in a down market and it's above the VWAP now, and we've got some traction here and a little bit of volume coming in. Looking for 1 point now on KMX. Again, target 86. Target 86 on KMX. Mm-hmm. Take a look at INTC. Wow. Nice move. Nice move. Got about 60 cents to go on KMX here. That's okay, as long as you're on the right side of the trade, DVG, doesn't matter. As long as KMX is above that VWAP line, I think we're still good. Mm-hmm. Yep, we're looking good now. Here comes the 86 mark. 86 mark. $0.10 to go. Okay, we'll take a look at it here. We're going to come out of the KMX trade here just in about 10 more cents. Just want to see it hit that 86 mark here. We've got 5 cents to go. Let's take a look at Tesla. Yeah, I mean, I still like it to the Fabricio. I still like it to the downside. It's under the VWAP and it's trending down. KMX not there yet. Come on, little pullback here and then another get up and go. Yeah, I do not like Tesla to the upside here. I don't like Tesla trade, period. SPY's moving higher. That's a good thing. Still down for the day. I'm going to give it. You know what? I'll probably come out here a little bit shy of 86. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take the profits right now and come out here 85.84, 85.84, and I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out KMX. That is, thank you. That's the third winning trade of the day. And there's the 86, 200 more shares out here, 86.18, 86.20. I'm out. 100 shares left, KMX now. Beautiful, beautiful move now. 3 in a row, 3 winners, 0 losers here on the day. All right. Yeah, that was quick and to the point right there, right? I mean, it took a little while to get through that, but that's fine. Patiently waiting. All right, let's look for pick number 4 for the morning session here. Any ideas? I've kind of exhausted what I was looking at before. Perhaps a meta trade here, perhaps a meta short. I like that, and that's where I'm going to go. I'm going to go short meta, 281 here. Okay, META short, 281. See if this market turns back around to the negative side. Yeah, we'll see. Again, watching the SPY, watching to see if it's going to roll over here this morning. Okay, what we'll do is we're going to come in at the 281, and then what we'll do is we're going to add under the VWAP, which is just shortly after that here. Wow. Very, very nice. Watch the meta trade here. EVG, I'm with you. That's why I'm short this meta here coming into it. Yeah, I think we have to respect that VWAP line like you have to respect the VWAP line on the SPY as well and KMX. When you're above or below, that's really the trend of what's going on right now. So yeah, they're saying Meta's up, what, 133%? AI, take a look at. We saw it earlier, how it was getting crushed. Yeah, I mean, here's what I would do on the AI thing is I would continue to watch um, AI for a possible short. I think something over 35 maybe, Abu. Look at coin go. Yeah, I'm still waiting on that, on the meta trade here. I think it rolls back over. I really do. DVG shorting snow. Take a look at it here. Yep, love it. I'll join you here. I'm going to go snow short. Right here, 177.80. I'm going to be late to the party here, but I'm going to grab some shares short here, SNOW. And the reason being, quickly look at it, and to be able to dial this in like this, just knowing that, we tried to break out there at the top. Yesterday's close, couldn't, rejected. I think it's good all the way down to the VWAP line or close to it. Target's going to be 176.50, 176.50 on it. $176.50. We just spiked down here. Maybe 176.80. Let's put it that way. We're going to try for a full point here. Come on, Snow. Meta getting close again. Got 177.80, looking for 176.80 on Snow, SNOW. Come on, snow. The only problem with snow, should have looked at it earlier, very, very, very low volume. Now I got a spike down here. Let's see if we follow through now on snow, S-N-O-W. Spike coming down. Going to give us a meta trade here. Yeah, we're sitting here. I mean, that SPY is going to tell the story for us today. There's no doubt about it. Okay, snow. I'll get stopped out of snow at the move over yesterday's close if that happens. Come on, Snow, hold back for us here. Meta as well. Yep, Snow holding on. Yeah, almost out of the Snow trade here with a loss. Yep, Saved by the Bell on Snow. Still waiting on the Meta trade. If we get in here, it'd be great. It does look like it may want to close the gap, DVG. We'll see. Snow I like up here. It's just having a hard time. Here's the breakout on snow. Let's see. I'm holding on to the trade still. Meta on the breakout here. Could take the SPY. I think I'm going to do that. 434 SPY. I'm going to go long the SPY here, 434. Good breakout pattern here. So watch the SPY. I'm long the stock here at 434. Still in the snow short. Yep, 434.40, 434.50, right around in there. Okay, I'm out of the snow trade, SNOW with a loss. First loss of the day here, coming on snow. Traders, I will be Okay, traders, I am back. Yep, SPY hanging in there just fine. I would go short snow one more time here, 178. Watch to see if this makes it down here. Yep, 3 winners, 1 loser so far. And I'm long the SPY. And I may start to short snow here, SNOW. Coming up on it here, 178 is going to be my short here on SNOW, 178. I am short snow. Cover point's going to be 177.40, looking for 60 cents here. And we got it nailed now on snow. This is a beautiful thing here on this snow trade here. Buying the cover here at 177.30. Let's see if we drop a little bit more here. Yeah, 27, and I'm out. Bring up the cash register. Beautiful trade here. And that'll do it here. 4 winners, 1 loser. I got Snow back. How about that? 1 5-minute candle, and I'm going to come out of all shares right here because of the fact that we're right at the VWAP line, and I'm afraid it's going to bounce here. So we're going to cover them all. And now I'm just down to the SPY. 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade here going forward in the morning session. Got lunch at 11:30 today with Michael. SPY coming down. Stop loss will be 433 on the SPY. Take a look at coin for you. Yep. Yeah, right at that 57.50 area. Just missed it. Wait for a little pullback here, then you can go long, Alfred. Looks good on the way up here. Yeah, SPY's got a little ways to go here, though. Yeah, I like coin here, 57.50. I'm going to post it here on the long side. Just watch the volatile index right now, the SPY. So on the coin trade, we're going to go long at 57.50. Watch the entry here on coin, COIN. I like the SPY over the VWAP as well right here. Coin's going to be my trade, though. I'm going to stick with the coin trade.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. How's it going? Friday.
Hey, Craig. How are you, bud?
I'm good, thanks. Here and watching this market really, and how cryptos have really settled at these highs so far. But yeah, we're down 1% on the Qs so far, and as I was saying this morning, we've seen that decoupling of in terms of cryptos now acting as the alternative risk haven. And you mentioned gold this morning also moving higher, and stocks getting a bit of that bearish action. So interesting action so far today. But yeah, um, generally, I think watching that coin move. I know DBG. I know a lot of traders were in that as well on the news for the space. Coin winning the uh, in the Supreme Court to for the decision of the SEC to go to arbitration. That's basically a small win in a longer battle, because they're still going to have to face the accusations of securities charges by the SEC. But it's very good that they can continue operations otherwise. So yeah, just good to see that happen so far, and watch this market evolve as it has. And I think I heard you talking about SPY possibly for a long. I kind of get that feeling today that this market may be a bit more hesitant to the downside than we think it will be if we can really get and stay above VWAP so far. PMIs weren't that disappointing. Came out at 9:45 a.m. and really, it's yes, they missed, but not by much. And I think much of that fear was kind of played out in pre-market with this huge gap down. We're still in the range. We're still in an upside trend. So maybe these markets might find some room to recover during the lunch after all these fear factor orders are executed, or maybe some short covering during the lunch as well. We start to drift to the upside. Still a pretty huge gap, or relatively huge gap, I should say. Since we're down, we gap down almost 1%, and yeah, let's see where we end up from here.
Traders, I am long coin now, COIN, 57.50 entry, and we're looking close to $58 here for this trade.
Oh, sorry about that, Rick. I didn't know I was that loud. Yeah, I'm operating from a remote setup, as you guys may be able to see.
Yeah, I turned you down a little bit here, so no worries.
Sorry
You sound
about
great
that.
now.
Okay,
No problem.
it's all right. Hey, Ahmad. Good. I don't think he is. Ravindra, are you in SPY?
I am in
Are
the
you
SPY.
Okay.
I'm in the SPY. I've taken it long at the 434, and I'm long coin right now. I've got two longs working right now.
Okay. Yeah, you know that really could push now, and that gap down. You know, markets have a tendency to try and close gaps. Um, we could possibly see that play out today. Just depends, you know, it's all about the timing, isn't it? Trading SPY or UPRO, just 3x SPY. Yep. I mean, I think to each his own, Ahmad. Some traders trade the T triple Q as well. You know, like Aggie trades S triple Q. Um, it's a really situation where I guess the U Pro, you may get those bigger moves in your favor, but you also get bigger moves against you, right? It's like I mean, I don't think any traders do it now, but you know, there was a time where used to have tickers like TVIX, which traders used to trade, and um, lots of those smaller, higher volume uh, market ETFs. Uh, that's when the market was a lot more volatile, I would say, in comparison to stocks. But yeah, you can see the SPY now picking up after that rejection to the downside. Nvidia as well, interesting open. Oh, it started with that 1 5-minute candle to the upside, and then really just lost everything.
Scott, Craig,
Lost.
everyone. Let's get the sound test.
Michael, good morning. How are you?
Morning, Mike. Sound is good.
Can you hear us, Mike?
Hey guys, thank you. Yeah, sound is good. Can hear both Scott and Craig.
Great.
The market is not
Great.
very healthy today, moving up and down in I don't know, weird range, narrow range action. But we have Apple at the highs of the day, no matter what today. I think this is the best play so far in the Nasdaq, while Tesla is kind of reeling here, probably on weekly car sales. Probably, I'm not sure. What was the reason for this leg down or big leg down in Tesla? Very few sectors are standing out today. On the positive side, on the negative side, we have China again down big. FXI is down more than 2%. Semiconductors are weak. Nvidia is down 1.5%, so that's not a big deal. But we don't have a lot of leadership this morning. Yeah, we can call it profit taking. That's true. We can call it profit taking. Yesterday the Nasdaq moved up 1%. Today it's down 1%. So things kind of even out so far. Yesterday Amazon was amazing. Google was amazing. Today Apple is taking the place with a very nice move. But you know, it's at the highs of the day. I don't see any entry point other than the breakout. 186.50 looks too extended to me. AI is looking bad for the 5th day in a row now. Or 6th day in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6th day in a row that the stock is being hammered back to under the 35 level. Kind of ugly, but again, those who are looking for a trade there, be patient. It's coming. You don't know if it's coming today, tomorrow, or Monday. Okay, guys, I'm looking for longs. Despite what I see here in the market, I'm still looking for longs, not actually looking for shorts. Was on board with 3M in the morning session. It was a bad mistake, but KMX delivered a very nice move. ODP, very strong. Although both stocks are, I would say, lacking some volume, kind of lacking some volume. KMX long 87. You know, the move started way lower at 85. Now you want to buy the breakout at 87. You know what? It looks good. The question is how big the pullback is going to be. I would use 86.50. I don't think you have another option. The VWAP is not in play. There isn't like a clear stop loss on this trade. It can be $1, it can be 50 cents. If you're willing to take the risk here over 86, I would risk no more than 50 cents. I mean, the daily is amazing. If you look at CarMax, over the highs of the year, CarMax is in the retail business. It's weird, you know. Everybody's screaming about the weakness of the retail business, retail car sales, and I guess CarMax is doing a great job. Or maybe surprising some short sellers, I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's part of the deal here. Everybody's buying used cars? Okay. So why is Carvana still at $25 and not at $370, which was the price 2 years ago or a year and a half ago? So again, I don't know. I'm looking at the chart. I'm not a car sales analyst, and it's not our job. A big disappointment today. Sorry, SPCE down 20% after being so successful couple of days ago. So I don't know what's going on there. SRPT sharply lower despite a good announcement yesterday. So there are some issues with some individual stocks. Definitely, this move in CarMax is a surprise, or looks to be a surprise, and may trigger some short covering. I mean, if this trade is working, probably part of it will be short covering. On the other hand, I'm looking at Carvana at the lows of the day. So, and again, same business, different companies. One is super successful, the other one not so much. As if you're looking for a new trade, what is the trend in the market? The question is the question mark. What is the trend? we're moving up from the lows. We've been rejected at 434, back to the VWAP level. So we're trading overall, I don't know, $2 range, not even a $2 range today. So a narrow range session where, you pick the right stock. That's the strength of day trading. But working the market today not very easy. And no leadership. That's also a problem. Yesterday we had plenty of leadership from the Nasdaq leaders. Today we have Coinbase, which is not very strong. It's strong. I'm looking at Coinbase. On my watch list, I have two stocks over 1%. That's it. But I did not buy not Coinbase, ODP. ODP was a very, very successful trade today. And we do not normally even follow ODP, but good move today on very low volume, and that was obviously the reason why I'm not in the trade. I'm still favoring longs over shorts. As opposed to yesterday, we don't have great movers out of the Nasdaq leadership, so it makes things a bit tougher for us. Guys, if you see any new trade, I'm watching Apple for a pullback. That's my go-to place long out of the Nasdaq leadership. Tesla is coming up from the lows. Again, the market is not in good shape right now. Exactly I think in the middle of the range, and the range is very narrow. Support levels, I would say 433 to the downside, 434 to the upside. Not good in terms of momentum right now. If anybody is looking at momentum stocks, I mean, KMX is a momentum stock, but the entry now at 86, 87. Technically, it looks great. We normally don't like to trade breakouts, other than the real morning session when we need some volumes. But I think this one looks really good. The risk is 50 cents, though. Keep in mind, I think Scott posted it way earlier at 85 or 84. I don't remember exactly where. So now it looks like a great adding trade. I'm not sure if this is a great first entry right now at the highs of the day. AI, AI has been in deep trouble over the last 4 or 5 days, and it's not if you're looking for a long, I suggest you wait. Amazon, I'm watching Amazon. Marino, what do you see there? I see nothing. The stock is at the VWAP, basically trading up and down all day, as opposed to yesterday when it was a great winner. Today it's, I don't know, nothing. I don't see anything. I don't see a trend. I don't see an entry point. I think the best play in the Nasdaq is Apple today, but where is an entry point? I don't know. Not now. Not before a pullback. You know, this market lacks any momentum. Any. It's like so slow. We're already trading kind of lunch session volumes. Again, I don't know if this is because of the timing of the year ahead of the earnings season with, not much momentum, news or anything like that happening. I'm looking at the Nasdaq leadership. On my watch list, I have Coinbase, a winner, and that's it. I mean, more than 1% in the money. And the rest of the Nasdaq leadership, not even close. On the losing side, again, China with PDD, JD, sorry, not Tesla, and Alibaba deep in the red. I wonder if they started with a gap up today. No, they actually started with a gap down again. I was actually looking for a long in Alibaba early on, but gave up. The trend is clearly lower. Wow, what a breakdown in AI under 34. So when I said a reversal long, I guess not today. I don't know. I don't know when. I mean, the stock is down from 40, nearly 50 on the daily chart. After moving from 20 to 50, now it's gonna probably retrace. I don't know how deep it will go. Those who shorted at 34, amazing entry there. The 34 trade in AI was a really nice low risk break. Very nice. Very nice, but it's not nice that we don't have a new trade. KMX totally rejected though at 87, so that saved the day maybe for those who are looking to buy it over 87 because again the daily amazing, but the intraday of a Carvana is going completely the other way. So we have a one
Well,
stock.
Michael,
Two stocks from the same sector, and they're going in different completely. Directions.
there's those of you that are in the coin trade with me. I had to get something done here as somebody came over uh, to the office, and as I'm working with them, I'm making money here on the coin trade. So sometimes you win, Michael. Sometimes you lose, and a lot of times you lose when you leave the trading station here. But in this time, it looks really good on coin, and that's been a
coin.
big move.
The only Nasdaq important stock that's doing something. The rest of the Nasdaq is I don't know. Not the same as yesterday. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. Well, Alfred, I would have been out the same way. I would have been out way too early too, but I was interrupted here in something I had to attend to. So, and that helped me, which is good. Michael, what do you think of the market right now? You're looking at that SPY chart. I'm looking at my SPY chart here, and we're underneath the VWAP. We're on a Friday. What can you expect? What do you think?
I would say that we move up from those levels, but we're basically trading such a narrow range session where one bar can totally rattle this market up or down. We've done nothing all day. We're exactly where we started, pretty much at 430, 330 or 25 or whatever. So we did nothing so far. We moved up, failed. We moved down, failed. Maybe Tesla and Apple can save the day for the Nasdaq. Tesla is nicely up from the lows. Apple is at the highs or near the highs of the day. Nvidia and AMD not really complying. Amazon not great. Google not great. Yeah.
Now, coin just absolutely killing it. I'm out all shares coin, and that's going to do it for me. Okay, so game plan here. I had 5 winning trades this morning, 5, count them, and 1 losing trade this morning. Actually 2 now with the SPY. I'm going to hold on to the SPY. Well, let's call it 5 and 1. 5 winning trades, 1 losing trade. I'm going to hold on to the SPY. My entry was 434. My stop loss will be 433, and not going to turn my day close to red. We got a nice green day going today. I'll turn over to Michael. He'll take you through lunch. Aggie will be here this afternoon. And then we will see where this market goes. I may pop back in here as well. But enjoy the lunch hour with Michael. I'll see you all later, if not then on Monday. Michael, I appreciate what you're doing. And a good, healthy morning here for the traders in the room and on social media. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us today. Great way to finish the week and head into the weekend. We'll talk to you later. Thanks again, Michael. Traders.
See you later, Scott. Have a great lunch. Tesla 258. I'm looking, Kevin, I'm looking at the Tesla. Basically, I'm stuck with this chart in front of me all day, looking at an entry here. So 258, or let's say it's okay. Stop loss 257 or 256. Again, it's not going to be a Tesla trade without the market supporting it. And I don't see the market supporting the longs right now. We are basically down at support, unless now that 433, the algos will come in and start buying them near the lows of the day. You can see the price action, it's so lame and slow, which means we're not going to see a big move most of the time. But we are consistently moving lower now for the past 6 bars. So that's half an hour moving down 60, 70 cents. Kind of annoying, to tell you the truth, guys. Well, it doesn't help me if Roblox killed it or not, because I was watching you today, not Roblox. I don't know why I picked you, and obviously, obviously not a good pick because you is not doing anything. At least Roblox has a clear downtrend. Okay, now Apple is moving lower. 433, not well, maybe it's going to be the support level. Let's see if we, play around it and the buyers come in at 433. Lows of the day breakdown will be 432.70, but it was, tested in the first minute. So I think this is the level here at 433 where we should see some buyers come in. But I don't have the long play. So let's see if we can buy anything. And I'm not looking at any strength in any Nasdaq leader right now. Or I don't see anything like that. Quite the opposite. You can see that we touched the 433, spiked down a couple of cents. Immediately the buyers came in, but it's not enough to take a trade now in either Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, or whatever. I rather not risk money right now with very little clarity. Again, if you're looking for a trade in AI, I think it's too extended right now. The great entry was 34. Now it broke 33 and continues down. That's I don't want to say very extended to the downside, but this stock is going through aggressive moves, double-digit moves, almost on a daily basis. Super choppy session, and I'm waiting for a trade in Apple, maybe from the VWAP. Nvidia today is very weak. AMD is very weak. Barely moving, but it's moving down. Normally Fridays, the lunch sessions on Fridays are slow, and the late session is relatively good to close the week. Today, the morning session and the lunch session so far not very bright sessions. Doesn't mean that you cannot find a good trade. If you either bought Coinbase or shorted AI, you don't need to look at the market at all. Coinbase on fire. That was the long that Scott posted at 57.50. Yeah, SPC down 20%. Basically eliminated all the great moves that it did, actually not this week, last Friday, on that news that it will start voyages, and I guess people bought into it. I guess there's nothing much behind it, or people got scared from the Titanic issues that were, on the other side of the other side of the globe, but the same idea basically. Yeah, maybe they're selling shares to cover or get to get liquidity or improve their liquidity. That makes sense. What about us? What about a new trade? Hmm. So far, the 433 is a good support level. Okay, thank you. We knew that. But a new trade is what's important right now. Again, we don't want to trade much into this down session. But I want to trade um, an AI type of a trade short. Wow, that break under 34, amazing. Okay, guys, I have option. We have some options now, either Google or Apple. As soon as I'm seeing Apple spike up from the 186, so it stayed maybe 3 to 4 minutes at 186. The VWAP is at 185.75. We're talking about Apple. And again, the idea that was posted here in Tesla at 258 still in play, but again, the stop loss is, the stop loss is the problem. Where is the stop loss? In case the trade fails and it pulls back, is it 50 cents? Is it a dollar? Is it the VWAP? Wow, amazing. Apple at the highs. You see, guys, how a 40-cent trade went by in, I don't know, under our nose. And all it needed Apple today, being that it is so strong or relatively strong, there is 1 5-minute bar from 433 to 433.50. I'm looking for, if you're asking me what I'm looking for right now, Brian, only longs. I don't know why, because there may be some short plays hiding, but the overall trend, despite everything, is up. We are up from the lows, reach the highs, pulled back again. The lows, at the lows, the buyers are coming in. AFRM, let's take a look. AFRM, AFRM. If you're looking for a short play, the stock is barely moving today. It's basically exactly where it was minute one. It shows a uh, very narrow range doji, but it's downtrending now for 5 days. I won't buy it, sell it, or otherwise touch it. Marino, if this is your strategy to get on board with those weak stocks, probably that's the only option. Stop loss over 12, sorry, over 15. But that's more like a swing trade. It's not like a day trade. Again, the risk reward here is 1 and 1 at best. Yeah, I think you better not trade right now, other than, this is like forcing a trade. May work, it may not work. Yeah, KMX, Julie is at the VWAP. So rejected at 87, support now 85.50. This is pretty much where the move started an hour and a half ago. Wow, what an ugly setup in this market. Terrible. A bit boring, but what can you do? If we miss a trade like Apple, that's our fault. Okay, the market is moving up. I don't know. I'm looking at so many stocks now missed the move in Tesla. 258. Those who are looking for that trade, I would say 1-to-1 for a $1 move. That's the best thing that I see here in this Tesla move. Keep in mind, guys, that we're looking at a market that's trading a very narrow range session. Looking also at AMD and NVIDIA. Let me check out MSFT today. Or Meta. Yeah, maybe Meta would have been a better choice, like Apple at the highs of the day, but there is no new entry point in Meta. I'm not saying that Tesla is done yet, not by any means, but I'm looking for a trade in Tesla maybe maybe even later at 260. I'm not sure that if it's even gonna get there, but missed this 258 entry. If it's gonna make it to 259, those who posted the trade, I think looking good. I mean, $1 is not a lot, but in this environment, 1-to-1 is good enough. 1-to-1. Yeah, I was talking about Tesla, Abu. Talking about Tesla. Again, we moved from the highs to the lows, from the lows to the highs in about half an hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 minutes. Again, why? Because we're trading such a narrow range session. I don't think Tesla was the best play. I think the best play was probably Apple from the 186, where the risk was, I don't know, 15 cents for a trade. Pretty much like yesterday during lunch. Yeah, coin by far, the best play long coin, the best play short AI. So today, because of the market, the good trades came out outside of the leadership plays. Yeah, Roblox also nice reversal up from the lows. That can be a short candidate, Roblox from the view up down, if the market turns around. Can't believe that I missed Apple, and it's such a good performer today. I mean, not amazingly strong, but way better than the rest of the Nasdaq. It's almost flat on the day with the Qs down nearly 1%, so way stronger than the Qs. Had an uptrend pretty much since the morning session. Small pullback in the morning session and then up from 185. No, it's an easy stock to trade. That's why I'm upset about missing this entry point. If anybody's looking for a trade in Riot or Mara, those stocks are also up today because of the strength in Bitcoin or in Coinbase or both. But I don't see an entry in Riot. Yeah, I mean, what is a rollover? We're trading an inside day today where the movement most likely will continue to be between the highs and the lows. As opposed to yesterday when we had a clear uptrend and we closed near the highs of the day, or pretty much at the highs of the day. Today, the opposite. It's an inside day, way tougher to trade, and sometimes you can find the great opportunities even on this on a day like today. But it's not going to be the leading stocks. Again, new trades in Tesla and Apple not before a pullback, at least in Apple. Tesla may continue higher and deliver us another leg up, but I think Apple must have a pullback. Google, yeah, Google also looks, I don't know, looks like a long play, still like a long play, but it's not as great as it was yesterday. Yesterday it had a great day. Today, I don't want to say boring or stuff, but nice reversal from 121.50. That's pretty much it. Yeah, let's take a look at Starbucks. We don't rate Starbucks for whatever reason, but it looks to me like it's, delivered a very nice reversal from the lows. Did exactly what the market did pretty much. Now if you're looking for a trade right now, I don't suggest buying it. Maybe a short, but I'm not sure. Also, looking at the daily chart, you don't see a winner there. Definitely not a winner. The only winner that's, a small winner, but still having a good uptrend today in the Nasdaq is Apple. The rest of the Nasdaq is not doing very well. Not to mention Nvidia and AMD. Amazon very flat and lame. So guys, if you see anything, wow, Coinbase continues to be amazing. No stop, no pullback, over 60 now. I guess investors love the news that came out today. I guess there were some good fundamental news. KMX totally now broke the uptrend, and I will stay away from it unless you see, guys, a clear pattern, which is fine, but I don't see anything right now. Basically, the short at the highs was the trade of the day in that stock. Okay, for a long, guys, for a long, looking at Google, Apple, Tesla. Those are my candidates. And too bad I don't have a good entry point for neither. Again, the market is not telling us much, Linda. I don't know if we continue up, we move down. Such a, lame market. And now the trend in Tesla is up, clearly up from the lows. Yeah, pretty much we're starting now the lunch session. Now it's 12 noon, so it's officially the lunchtime, although we are in the lunch session mood since minute one, I think, today. Not a packed action session right now. I'm looking also there. You know what, guys? Let's step away and look at NVIDIA. Again, not a good day for NVIDIA, but I'm looking again. I mean, if the market was good or good enough, I would have said, let's go. Over 430, 424, but this is not a market that looks tradable right now. Like I said, most likely we will play inside the ranges. Yeah. Guys, if you see anything interesting, long, short, anything, post it. I don't want to force any trades, but we are free to trade low risk trades during this land session. That's all. High risk trades not welcomed. I'm gonna check some small caps. Maybe we can find anything there. Let's see. Yeah, Mara is doing very well. I don't know why I didn't see it so far. I was looking at Riot. Mara over 13 will be interesting, but it's extended now. The move started way lower, but on a pullback and a break over 13 with this strength in Bitcoin and Coinbase and yeah, maybe there's a lot of sellers at 13 awaiting. This is also the highs of the year in Mara. This is such a late entry. Too bad. Too bad. Is to be expected to see a lot of sellers at any round number in Mara, but at the highs of the day, sorry, and the highs of the year, and 13, the Nvidia is coming up to the 424. Again, the problem is the setup is not that great. At least $1 plus risk on this trade. I'm not going to take it. Looks, looks like a good trade in a good market. This is not a good market. Actually, it's a good market for Apple, but that's it. expect more choppiness, guys. Tesla touched the 260, immediately dropped. The only stock that continues to be super strong, no pullback. Actually, Google is also not pulling back, but I don't see an entry in Google. The only potential entry is 122. Wow, the chart looks hideous. Small gap down. I don't know. I don't have any trust in Google. Highs of the day are 122.50 or 45. So the risk reward, if we take a 20-cent risk here on the move over 122, I just don't see it happening. Wow. Yeah, Apple closed the gap already, I think. Actually, in a couple of cents. Yeah. Great. The only Nasdaq stock that continues up and up. You know what, guys? I don't have any other to. That's the only trade I have. It looks decent with a relatively tight stop loss. Again, the momentum is not there though. Yeah, Apple at the highs of the day, and Amazon and Google may follow. Again, there is a trade, like I said, in Google over 122. Okay, I'm gonna go with Google, risk 21 cents. And I know it doesn't have the momentum of yesterday, but maybe the market will carry it. It's not a breakout trade, it's a reversal trade. Yeah. The target 30 cents or to 40 cents. Basically, the target, the highs of the day. Nice move. Way better than I expected, thanks to this big green bar in the SPY. So again, sometimes timing is good to us. Why is it happening right now? I don't know, but it's good. Okay. Target 122.4. Highs of the day 122.4. Yeah, that's a good target. Okay, guys, big surprise in this Google move. We need 10 more cents for the partial. Amazon did the same. Apple did the same. Tesla is a bit lagging, but even Nvidia delivered. Although Nvidia was a tough trade with a lot of risk and didn't look like the right pick. Apple closed the gap. The Qs are still down 0.7, but Apple is positive 0.0001%. Space short 480, let's take a look. 430, sorry. Yeah, looks good. Stop loss over the VWAP. Amazon also delivered a good move, way better actually than Google. 45 cents versus 30 cents or 35. Really, the best trade there will be if a SPC moves up another 10 cents and we can short it at the VWAP or 440, that will give us 10 more cents, which is a lot in this stock. Let me check out, guys, Alibaba and PDD for new trades. Stop loss in Google can easily go now to under the entry. Next target 122.50, maybe 60 if we continue higher. We are basically now at the highs of the day. So maybe changing the trend from choppy to uptrending. Wow, Mara took a dive from 13. Huh. No, Google is holding up at the highs. It's that's good. Apple holding up at the highs. That may lead to more upside instead of a pullback to the round number, which is what Amazon is doing pretty much. Guys, bring some coffee. Looks like we're gonna be trading slowly this land session, but we have an uptrend finally. Tesla, Apple, Google, even Nvidia is kind of joining now. Second partial in Google, 122.60. I mean, trying to get 2 to 1 on the second trade. Sorry, second partial. The question now is the market at the highs of the day, Apple, Tesla, Google, also at the highs of the day. Where is it the next trade? And I would suggest waiting because maybe Google was a lucky trade, but Apple wasn't a lucky trade. Apple should have been bought near the VWAP level. That would have been a beautiful compliment now during lunch. Yeah, Nvidia is also consistently up, but that's because of the SPY. So I think if the SPY turns around, Nvidia is also going to turn around fast. While you can see that Tesla, Apple, and Google have a clear strength versus the rest of the market. Now that the market is moving up, take a look, guys, at KMX. It's a weirdo. Down almost under 84.50, almost down to 84, up to the VWAP, down. I don't know, not really showing anything interesting right now. It is like a fake trend, but it's not a fake trend. It's no, we touched 433. Now we are at 434.50 or 60. So we moved up $1.50 from the lows over the highs. So in this case, if the market is trending up, guess what? Apple, Tesla, Google, Amazon, Nvidia, and I'm not watching Meta right now, or Microsoft. Those are the stocks that are most likely, if not 100%, also to react. And two of them, actually three of them, were very good trades. Apple the best, Google and Tesla. Maybe they were, I said let's go long Nvidia 424, but I don't know. In retrospect, it moved up nicely, but I didn't see the clear stop loss in that trade. Yeah, AMD too, you're right. How many times we've seen these reversals during lunch? Almost every day. Really, almost every day we're seeing weakness in kind of a weakness in the morning session, and then the lunch session. The first part or the second part is turning the market around. Actually, with very little volume, but it's working. You know, those reversals on low volume or no volume, whatever you want to call them. Space, he only moved up over the VWAP. So now let's see if we can short it at 440 or 435 or 450. I would wait for it to start moving sideways. I agree, but if had you bought Apple or Tesla or Google, you had some action and profitable. Everybody needs a move down to buy. Nobody's going to buy those levels. Wow, I can't believe Mara is down $0.50. And it looked like, it's going to break 13. There's such a, I mean, I didn't see the number exactly, but it seemed like there's like a huge seller at 13, and probably this seller spooked spooked the buyers in Mara. Guys, those who are contemplating TFS new deals, check out the link that Clifton is posting. Good until the end of the week, I think, or next week. Anyway, check it with Clifton. Worth checking it with Clifton. It's not the Apple cannot bring it's the SPY. The total SPY package can bring the market maybe to the VWAP. Stop loss guys in Google at 122. Second target, I said 122.60. Let's be patient. Maybe it's going to happen. It's not pulling back, Google or Apple. Very poor price action, but you know, at least we have we had a trend. We have a trend which is up. So probably any minor pullback is going to be bought. Probably. Apple, as you can see, Linda, is relentless. Back at the highs of the day. Google at the highs of the day. Tesla near the highs of the day. Meaning new entry points, no problem. They are not available. Yeah, it's hard to trust the trend, but it is what it is. It's not a volatile market right now. It's a very, you know, slow-moving market. Take a look at the volumes, the timing, the lunch during Friday. I don't think much is going to happen during lunch or later on today, but no. There's a chance that something will happen, but I don't see a likelihood of a big move coming our way. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I wish I can say that KMX is still interesting. I mean, KMX has the potential to deliver big moves today, but basically the price action right now is so limited, and actually the stock is moving lower when the market is moving up. So, you know, that's actually not a big surprise, but still. $10 more cents, or actually 15 more cents for the second partial in Google. In a good market, I would have said let's add here at 112.50, but this is not a good market, so we're not going to add, but we'll wait. 112, 112, 122.60 to 70, the second partial. Billy? I didn't. I don't think we traded Billy in ages. I don't know. Somehow the Chinese market got repelled by us lately. We're gonna see more earnings next week, and of course, plenty more after the 4th of July weekend. July 4th is coming on a Tuesday? Uh-oh. Yeah, the weekend after July 7th, uh, earnings season is about to kick in. At $15, I don't think Billy is interesting anymore for day traders. Not a good mover. Moves at best 10 cents at a time. Um, if at all you want to trade a Chinese stock, go to PDD. PDD is 75 or 80. I don't remember how much. 70 now, and it's at least you have the potential to make money. In Billy, I think that potential is no longer exists. Wow. Interesting. Oh my God. Okay, getting closer to the second partial in Google. A surprise, but a welcome surprise. 122.70 coming up. I don't think we had a chance. I didn't think we had a chance for 122.40, but now 122.70 is definitely in play. A couple of cents away. Or the other option is to wait for 123, which is will be, a bit bold though. But the trend in the market, um, up. Can we continue another 2 hours? Answer, yes. I mean, those 5-minute bars that barely get 10, 20 cents, uh, those are the type of bars that can continue forever. They can put us to sleep. Most likely they will do it during this land session. Check out the algos, Linda. The algos are dead. Look at the volumes, nothing. No participation at all. This is exactly when this type of movement comes into play. And it's only valid for long trades. Yeah, let's take a look actually at some energy stocks like ExxonMobil, Oxy, CVX, and such. Basically, those stocks are at the lows of the year, almost at the lows of the year. With oil prices around $70, again, that's not a surprise as well. Um, let's take a look at Oxy. The ranges of those stocks tell you the story. The excitement of investors from energy faded, faded, faded. Maybe a pullback that Linda is so anxious to see. Again, we need how much? 60 or 70 cents to get down to the VWAP. We're kind of done with 1 hour of this lunch session. It was, not an interesting session, really. But profitable for those who bought Apple, Tesla, Google, maybe also Nvidia. Wow, Carvana is down 15%? Yeah, that's true. Any Nasdaq play over the last 2 hours was a winner. Okay, so pullback not happening. We had a bar down, a bar up. The chop continues. Guys, bring some refreshments, coffee. The participation now is so lame. No participation at all. Looks like we're gonna hit new highs in Apple any second now, which is annoying to watch. Yesterday I missed also a $1.50 move in Apple, and today another miss. So far it's $1.10. Those really add up. Now we're really playing a piano game right now. Red, green, green, red, red, green. At the highs of the day, under 430, 450. I'm barely holding my eyes open. Trying not to make a mistake and take a stupid trade. No, what's disappointing is that there are no momentum stocks, like small caps that we can short or buy, nothing like that. Mara is interesting. Let's take a look again at Riot and Coinbase. Yeah, Mara could have been traded. That's true. That's true, and should have been traded. Riot also had a nice entry point. Oh, On the pullback, Coinbase worked. So it had a pullback from 61 to basically 60. Now, if it's going to deliver another pullback, we can buy it either at 60.50, maybe 60. The VWAP is not in play. That's the shameful thing about this stock. Basically, it was posted by Scott a long time ago at 57.50. 57.50, nearly $4 in the money. I mean, the volatility in this stock is unbelievable. Probably the most, I think one of the most volatile, if not the most volatile, Nasdaq stock. Now at the highs of the day, actually. So we are basically still within this bull flag consolidation, or whatever we want to call it. You know what, guys? Let's take a trade in Carvana. I mean, Carvana is so weak, uh, coming up from the lows. Cannot buy Amazon or Apple right now, but I wish we had an entry point in either Carvana, Roblox, a stock that still has potential, just in case we move up from the lows. Sorry, move up from those levels, and those stocks move up from the lows. SWBI. SWBI. What the hell is that? It's a small cap that should have been. We could have been trading it not now at 13.50, but maybe at 13.20 or even 13.10. Nice move there, but we should have been in this trade only at I think 13.20 CVNA managed to stage a reversal from the lows of the day from 22 now up to almost 2240. Okay, guys, new highs. Target reached finally in Google 122.70 or 122.50, locking from 50 cents on the second partial. So again, the longs are in play. We are near the highs of the day again. Guys, can I get a sound test? I had some issues with the room and had to abort. So, good? Okay, thank you. Okay, so we are at the highs of the day. Why is it not a surprise? Anybody that's looking for a long trade, the ship has sailed. Maybe it sailed more than an hour and a half ago. And that's shameful because, Apple was such an easy trade in retrospect. My only position that's open is Google, second partial basically at its target. I don't think I will have, the way this market is moving, another trade here. Coin is not pulling back, Google is not pulling back, Tesla at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day. Yeah, at the highs of the day actually, nearly closing the gap. And we're going to see a small pullback and another leg up, and that's probably the routine right now. Oh man. But again, we're trading a narrow range session. We traded a narrow range session. That's what happens when you trade a narrow range session. You can easily move up from the highs to the lows, from the lows to the highs, and so the trend changes very fast. Okay guys, let's take a look at Mara. Although we could have been in this trade already at a 1280. Those were smart and bought it cheaper, maybe even 1275 or 60, even 65. Now the only entry is the breakout trade over 13. There are so many sellers though at 13. The last time it pulled back, that it touched 13, it pulled back more than 50 cents, almost down to the VWAP. Can't believe that Nvidia is now up almost $4, which is a full 1% from the 424. Thanks to this not even 0.5% move in the market. And we'll see again those small green bars and small red bars converging. The timing to buy, of course, is after we move lower, not at the highs of the day. The good volume, if there's going to be good volume today, will happen after 2 p.m., guys. If there's going to be some volume coming in. Unbelievable, man. I'm really speechless with regard to new trades as we're sitting here at the highs. Up almost $1.50 on Apple from the support level. UPST is also very weak today. Down 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the last 5 days. Again, I don't see an entry point either long or short because it's showing a doji today. New trades, guys? Anybody? Anything? Okay, out of Google at 122.50. So trying to squeeze more, not working, but still. Could have taken 65 to 70 cents on this trade, which would have been in retrospect great. 50 cents, 40 and 50 cents also good. KMX taking off again. Do you think it's gonna take off again? Why is it taking off when the market is moving down? That's what I want to know. Or without any logic or technical pattern or any nothing. It just random moves. This stock is more random than than the weather. Random moves up and down. I don't know. You have very little technicalities here to work with, if any. Maybe between 84.50 and 85 there was some, good technical work. So as soon as you said it's taking off, Rick, it dropped 50 cents now in a minute. It's like, can you control this price action? If you're lucky and it goes your way, you're lucky, but it's not something that... yeah, I guess it really hurt you. This is... It's moving very fast. That's the only good thing about it. SWBI, which is now at the highs of the day, may be a good trade for us if it pulls back. Now it is really at the highs of the day. That should have been a good trade for us, but I cannot say that it is now a good trade at 58 or 57. We keep on holding to this high of the day position, which means new trades long. It's going to be very tough to figure out. Actually, it's going to be impossible to figure out. You sure that's all-time highs for Apple today? So far, this land session has been almost a one-way street since 11 or 11:30 pretty much. Lows of the day established at 4:33, and now we are at 4:35 or near 4:35. The beneficiaries, Amazon, Apple, Tesla, Coin, basically all the Nasdaq leaders. Especially Coin, although I don't think Coin has anything to do with that. Coin had other positive issues in the background. Snapchat is doing okay today, up 4%. Let me take a look at Pinterest, P-I-N-S. Yeah, both of them are looking good. We're still negative on the day, but trending higher all day. Also, new highs in Nike as well, over 110.20. So it's not only technology stocks that are at the highs of the day, some others taking advantage as well. UAL, let's take a look. Let's take a look at UAL and DAL. You know, I'm looking at the daily chart. The stock started the market with a small gap down. It's now at the highs of the day. You know what? It's not a strong stock. It's still negative, but the trend, it's probably now trapped, and it's going to do exactly what the SPY does, meaning move slowly up or slowly down with the SPY. Let me take a look at DAL, D-A-L, Delta. Yeah, pretty much the same. I don't know. I think those are going to most likely move with the market. The market knows one thing. Small pullbacks and up. Small pullbacks and up. In United double top, it's not a strong pattern in this stock. The stock is trading very low volumes. It's a byproduct of the market. So it has nothing to show by itself. Okay, so the market is going to dictate United or Delta or basically the airline sector. I don't see anything special about it though. That's so that there's very little risk there on a short play, but still, there is some risk. Wow, this market is really impossible. Please do one, 2 or 3 bars sharply lower so we can buy. Now it's moving this, 20 cents up and down, putting us, in sleeping mode. As soon as I was thinking, okay, Tesla maybe it's going to deliver a pullback, it touched 261 and immediately moved up. So it's like, if you are very, very fast with your decision making here, and you buy any pullback, so far any pullback was successful. Any pullback. We still have 20 minutes in this land session. Maybe the volume will come in after 2 p.m. That's what normally happens. The volume does come in after 2 p.m., so we'll see a better market. It was a very disappointing land session in terms of trading opportunities. I had maybe 2 or 3 good trading opportunities. Took only one and missed on the best one, but that's Friday lunch, summer, no earnings, the combination of all those factors. Look at these crazy Amazon moves. Weirdo. Now Amazon spiked down from the highs almost 70 cents. Okay, as long as nothing is pulling back, I mean, we had one spike in Amazon. I don't know why that stock actually pulled back a lot, but maybe because, I don't know, fat finger or whatever. Tesla not pulling back, Apple at the highs, Google near the highs, Coinbase, which is the best play today, probably long, at the highs as well. That's where I would look for a trade in Coinbase. Show if it's going to pull back, it's not just not pulling back. Period. Wow, Weibo at the lows of the year. Weibo used to be tri triple digit Chinese winner. Now at $13. Wow. Weibo, WB, used to be a winner. I don't remember what is the business in way of Weibo, but I'm just looking now at the stock from the top, from the gainers list. Wow, I'm in shock to see the price. I mean, many Chinese stocks have been decimated, but this one has been, I don't know, down 80% or 90%. Small minute pullback from the 435. The VWAP is at 433.70, but even if we move back to 434, that can bring in buyers. Like a WhatsApp? Okay. There are many Asian countries that have their own WhatsApp. China probably has its own WhatsApp. I know that uh, Korea has its own WhatsApp. Thailand has its own WhatsApp, so they're not really using our WhatsApp. WeChat, I don't know this app, but there are, you know, some dominant East Asia apps that are not necessarily, you know, working in the same country or the same application per all the countries, but I know that the Korean application is different from the Chinese application, which is different from the Thai application, which is different probably from the what's the other big country over there? I forgot the name. The name. I think Indonesian application. Each application is like 100 million customers. I'm getting tired of this market, but that's okay. You know, I don't think this week had lots of potential anyway. Next week and the week after are all going to be also pretty much the same. And then I think after 4th of July, the market will, if not the market, individual stocks will make a comeback, hopefully. Lucky for us, we didn't buy Carvana because Carvana is not moving up anymore. Moved up like 20 minutes and immediately turned around. Coinbase again at the highs of the day. It's unbelievable. Not only Apple and Nvidia, Facebook, Tesla, AMD. Microsoft also a big winner this year. Wow, JD now at $34 near the lows of the year. Unbelievable. Guys, if we'll see a pullback later on today, the candidates are, you know, the same candidates: Google, Apple, Tesla. Of course, Coinbase is not going to any pullback. now at fresh new highs. That can trigger also Mara and Riot breaking the highs of the day, but those stocks are kind of extended and I don't know. Look like they may pull back actually from the highs. That was the fate with Mara. It has a breakout level of 13. And SWBI, the small cap that we talked about it earlier, yeah, not doing anything as well. Stuck at the highs, no pullback, so we don't have any new entry points, nothing like that. So we have like 5 to 10 minutes to the end of this lunch session. The question is what's happening next if we're going to see a small pullback and a leg up, which is the recipe for the late session on a Friday, or we continue this uptrending chop, which is bad for new trades. Unless you are in Coinbase, then everything is fine. Wow.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How was the lunchtime?
How are you, Aggie? Welcome back. Yeah, we had typical Friday lunch session with a lot of the Nasdaq stocks moving up from the lows of the day, and this is a 2-hour phenomenon right now. We didn't have any pullback in the market for the last 2 hours. Maybe now some volume will come in with the late session kicking in. Guys, I don't have any positions. I closed Google and did not buy anything after. So I'm waiting with you for a new trade as much as we can find in the late session.
Okay.
No, not 4 hours, Linda. We moved up 2 hours. So we had a kind of a double bottom, moved up. It's better than a choppy market, but it was very, very slow and a bit, annoying. Still, those who bought Apple or Tesla or Google, not to mention Coinbase,
Oh, yeah.
had a great session. So Aggie is going to come in, guys, in a bit. I'm going to take a break, which I need after this to wash my face. And we'll come back after.
Okay. All right, Michael. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Typical Friday traders. I agree with Michael totally. For 4 hours, you could not get into any trade, Linda. Okay. Apple, Tesla, Meta, at least up since then. Yeah, I see. No waves. Hopefully now it's coming. I'm just taking a small share size traders on this Tesla short under 261. I'm already into the trade. Stop loss, of course, over the high of the day, because actually, let's just make it clear. The mood on the rest of the stock exchanges, it's really, really red on Friday. So let's see if we can see a small sell-off towards the end of the day. This is what I'm waiting for. Of course, if it's not going to happen, I'm going to be very much open-minded for some longs as well. But I would like to see, first of all, a quick pullback towards this 260 area on the Tesla, take a partial, and then let's see how we are going to continue after 2 p.m. Yeah, Yoni, I'm not surprised, because yes, as just Linda wrote, everything is just up since 10 o'clock. AMD huge bottom reversal, NVIDIA huge bottom reversal, Microsoft, Amazon is going up. But as I've told you, first of all, the volume is really weak on the market. And let's just make it clear, traders, we are still in red with the market. SPY is down 0.47, triple Q down 0.55%. So let's see. AMD might run up. You know what? Yes, you are right. But first, I would like to see rather a pullback. Okay, traders, let's be ready to take the first partial on the on our Tesla speedy short. Let's call it like that. If it gets to 60, 15, 20, I'm going to take my first partial. Here we come. Come on, Tesla, you know more here. I'm going to take 80% of my share size of traders. 80% of my share size. Everything is pulling back a little bit. Not too much though, but just a little bit. I don't think so. It needed me. Linda, let's just wait. We still have not clicked on the button. And it's coming back, this ugly, ugly Tesla. But let's see. Common sense and logic would say a small pullback on the market, but as you know already, at least in this year, we have a little bit lack of common sense and logic on the market. I hope everyone is in green already, and let's see how the market is going to move here. Yes, I'm already in the short week. I've shorted it at 260.93. It was my entry. A bit nervous now because it's coming back, unfortunately, but I'm still okay with that. And might you will hate me for that, but I like this NVIDIA short under 425.80 either, because let's just make it clear, AMD or NVIDIA, it did not make a huge move to the upside today. I mean, it was a nice reversal. Let's just stay with that, but I like this NVIDIA as well. Under 425 and 80. See, risky trades, traders, take it with a lower share size. You know, it's Friday afternoon. Yeah, Linda, I feel like that. Hi, Lubana. Nice to see you. I just said this is going to be my second trade of the afternoon. We break this beautiful 0.80. All right, traders, here comes Tesla. I'm just taking my first partial on the Tesla. Beautiful. And taking my 80% off now. Thank you, Tesla. Stop loss just slightly over 261. And let's see My dream number on the Tesla is 258. I have to tell you, my stop loss is 261.15 on the Tesla, and have not get NVDA to the shorts. Here we are in NVDA as well. And on the NVDA, I would like to see a 425 as the first partial. Oh, nice. I love when things are going the way I want. Okay, so two shorts at the moment. Tesla 261, we did the first partial on $1, and VDA it's in, and I would like to see a 425 for the first partial. Stop loss is going to be after that. Anyway, the stop loss for me it's for 25.50. Thank you, Clifton. Very nice of you. In the meantime, I just stopped Michael's screen sharing. I put up mine, so like that you can see I am in the trades, of course. So yes, week I am still holding my short, both on NVDA and my Tesla. And the market, though, it's pulling back a little bit, not too much yet. So I would like to see a decent pullback, at least back to the VWAP, as Linda just wrote very much right. We see a decent pullback to join the trades here. Would be great indeed. Yes, Microsoft looks nice as well under 337, Linda. I agree on that. Listen, if this bear run is going to start here, this can be a very nice runner. But we need more bears to join the party. Okay, NVIDIA is, or Tesla is going, NVIDIA is going, NVIDIA should go a little bit more indeed. I feel like these deep buyers are still around. So much annoys me, I have to tell you. All right, traders, here comes. Sorry. I really hope my voice is not going to let me down. But here comes NVDA traders. 20 more cents. And I'm going to take my first partial on the NVDA. Very good. We were very close. Yes. Boys need some vacation, right, Linda? Summer vacation. Just the time for that. I agree. Oh yeah, that's for sure. They work very hard, so they deserve a great vacation now. But look at that, they're always around. Are just always around the corner. Beautiful Tesla. Come on, one more dollar on the way, traders. One more dollar on the way with the Tesla. I have a little bit higher share size, so I'm going to take a half off on 259, and let's just see 258 after that. Beautiful trade. Thank you, Tesla. Looks like this double downgrade for today. It's just making a great impact. Okay, second partial done on the Tesla. And let's go even lower, please. NVIDIA makes me nervous a little bit, but it's okay. Still okay, I mean. All right, and here comes NVIDIA for the first partial, traders. And really, I don't like what I see on the NVDA. I don't know who else is buying here, but there are the buyers, unfortunately, on this NVDA. I did not take a Microsoft. I don't like to take, 3 trades at the same time. But guys, I have to tell you, I'm just taking a partial on the NVDA. I don't like this long tails. It's just pulling back 50 cents. It's 50 cents. And I just took a quick partial on that. And stop loss just over 425. 425. All right, so stop loss on the Tesla is just on break even, as you can see. Stop loss on the NVDA 426, not 25, sorry, 426 and 10 after the first partial. And I still see some continuation there, so there is no problem. But now my second partial is going to be 420, 420 on the NVDA. Okay, and I still see a continuation with the market to the downside, which is great, great, great indeed. The sellers just joined again here, and Linda looks like might we will get this VWAP touched by the market. Here is the NVDA 425. If you were more patient, I have just an impact of the red day from yesterday, traders, so I'm more cautious with my partials, I have to tell you. I had a red day, and it's very rare when I'm having a red day, and I feel like it just got a bad impact on me. Okay, guys, so this is the first partial in the NVDA as planned. Second partial done on the Tesla, stop loss on break even, and let's see if this market can touch the VWAP for us to make decent VWAP reversals here. By the way, on VWAP reversals, I'm watching Disney, Tesla as well, of course, if we get back to the VWAP, and of course NVDA and Microsoft. Amazing how Apple it's so strong, the Apple today. It just made a new all-time high, as I've seen. It's scary. It did, right? Now let me just check it. Yes, it did. Amazing. Okay, traders, so first partial done on NVIDIA, stop loss 426.10. Second partial done Tesla 259 with $2 in the profit. Stop loss just 261.15. And let's see if we can get a little bit more pullback here. That would be awesome. Great to start the afternoon with two winners indeed. We had a great morning as well, by the way, in the guidance room. We took a big winner on NVIDIA, nice winner on Amazon, and another nice winner on the Microsoft. So 3 winners plus 2, it's 5 winners. I have to tell you, I just nailed the Friday. I very much needed it after yesterday red day. And we still have a lot of time to go. Traders, if you took the Microsoft short, you should take a 50 cents partial because the stop loss is 337 and 55 indeed. But it's very much weird, but I still feel a lot of bulls on that market. And as I've told you, I'm checking Disney for a VWAP reversal. Watch out on the NVDA is getting close to our stop loss for 26 and 15. It's my stop loss on the NVDA. Wow, AI got a big hit today. I mean, C3 AI, the company, not the sector. See a small pullback, and look at that. We could not even reach this VWAP. I can't believe this market, guys. So much hate it, really. We have no decent pullbacks. NVDA almost out, not yet though. And coin is pulling back indeed. Not too much yet. Just pulling back a bit. Watch out on the Microsoft. It's just pulling back. Nothing serious yet. Just a small pullback though. Traders, in the meantime, I just would like to encourage you, if you have any questions regarding trading strategies, anything like that, you know, Friday afternoons are mostly a bit more low volume, not that many trades. Please just feel free to ask any questions. More than happy to help you in every aspect of trading. Roblox is strong. I mean, it's not strong because it's down 2.8%, but it's pulling back nicely. I'm going to put it instead of KMX. It's not moving too much. I think it's coming, Linda. It's coming. It's just under process. Hopefully on NVDA as well. And I'm going to check my second partial point on 424. Come on, Tesla, break 259, please. Look at that. The bulls are trying so hard. I can't believe that. And not even let the SPY go back to the VWAP. Look at this. How hard they are trying, especially on the triple Q. Still very much far away from the VWAP. Amazing. Kevin, I was just watching MU, and indeed, I don't like the fact that if we take a look at the MU 5 minutes chart, what you can see it is that it's just tucked in a consolidation or in a range since 11:20, and the volume is very low. And look at the daily, especially the daily chart, that it reached this $65 level, 65.19, and there is the 50 EMA. So I feel like maybe there is not enough volume for the MU to break it through. For that, we should see the market to break down as well. So I would not say you don't have any chance to get a 20 cents or a 30 cents on that, but the pressure to the downside, maybe it's not strong enough. You can try it for a scalp if you want. Let's see. Market in the meantime, it's just going sideways, nothing else. Apple is extremely strong. Come on, Tesla, push. Linda, my dream number is 254, by the way. 258 for the third partial, but my final number is 254 for today. Maybe I'm a little bit more optimistic on that. Nice discipline, Yasin. I really like your discipline indeed. And please practice the setups that we were, talking about today. Ah, yeah, I know, Linda. Bulls are going to ruin my dream. Look at that. Never mind, we took a nice amount of money already out, but I really would like to see another drop. Look at that bulls, they are strong. Amazing. Okay, traders, I have to give the chance for the bulls because as I see, it's no space for the bears anymore. So 426.15, I'm out on the NVDA. 261.15, I'm out on the Tesla. And my next entry, which I am watching closely, is the Disney VWAP reversal indeed. And on the Disney, I would like to see an entry over 88.15. So this is going to go along. Lubana AI had a very bad news today. That's why it's just keep going down first of all, and it's a very ugly chart today on the AI. Yeah, Apple is running exactly. This is our problem with the shorts. I'm still holding both of my trades, Tesla and Nvidia, and let's see if the Disney indeed it can break the 88 and 15 if the market can print something like strong today. I'm going to enter over 88 and 15. But the fight is still going, so it's no winner yet. Out of NVDA traders. Sorry for that. NVDA is out. It was just a small scalp. Hopefully Tesla is going to do much better. And the fight is still huge on this market as I see between the bulls and the bears. And we still have 1.5 hours to go. Yes, Kevin, I agree. 434 looks like a strong one for the S&P 500. 434. Maybe I was a bit too tight with my stop loss on the NVDA, I have to tell you, but I just did not want to get a big loser on my leftover 20% of the shares. And you know what? Anyway, if it's breaking to 4 or 424, we can get back for a short there. Yes, Lubana, it is crazy. I totally agree. Oh, here comes Tesla. I really hope for a big winner on the Tesla indeed. Starbucks, Scott, that's it's a shame by me because it was a perfect VWAP reversal on 89.50 and I missed it. I was so much focused on the Tesla and the Nvidia, unfortunately. Now the risk reward is not that good, but you can join for a scalp, I would say, if you want, but no more. You are welcome. Traders, I will be back in a Linda, I have to tell you the whole market has a huge problem, but look at that. Finally, we are breaking down. Yes, Tesla, push it. Come on, 258. Print it. And $4 more. And we have the second biggest winner for the day. Oh, what a beautiful red candle. And market is touching the VWAP. And decision time is here, traders, for the market. And though we still do not have the power hour, very interesting indeed. So third partial is coming for my Tesla trade in like a $3. Thank you, Linda. Yes, beautiful candles, really. Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. I'm ready to take another little half of my share size here on 258. What a beautiful $3 winner so far. The red ones. Yes, of course we love the red ones because we are in short. When we are in long, we love the green ones. Okay, traders. Third partial is just on the way. I have not clicked on the button yet. I'm ready to do it. If it's going back to 250, yeah, here it is. Okay, 50, 50, not 50 partial. Half of my share size I've just sold. This was 50 shares. Third partial, and just let it run. Exactly, you know what? It doesn't matter. The color of the candle doesn't matter. What matters is the color of your P&L. But, and listen carefully, to look at your P&L during the trade, it's strictly forbidden. You can just imagine the green, but not to see the green, because it's impacting traders very much indeed. All right, traders, so third partial Tesla done, $3 trade. Let's see if I can get my dream number of 254. That would be great. But the market is very much stubborn. I just touched the VWAP. We can see might a VWAP reversal here. We still have a lot of time to go. And the triple Q has not even touched the VWAP yet. And the Apple is just dancing on the 187, could not break it yet. So lots of question mark how we are going to continue this market today. Of course, I'm going just to leave the Tesla stop loss over 261. Just give the chance for a nice continuation. And indeed, in the meantime, you just reached, if you took Microsoft, you just reached the first partitioning point on 336 and 50. And I feel like maybe I was a bit too soon with my NVDA 80% out on 50 cents traders, but I have to tell you, I did not like the price action on the NVDA. And look at that. In the meantime, when Microsoft is moving down, Tesla, especially Tesla is moving down, the market is pulling back, NVDA is stubborn. So I do not regret my decision on that. Only 50 shares on the Tesla, Linda, nothing else. But this is after the third partial. So it's a very much nice winner. No, AMD, I think after this fill on the gap on the daily, I think it was such a strong support for the AMD, you know, around this 108 that it's not going to pull back, only with a very, very strong pressure to the downside on the market, I assume. Nice, Linda, well done. And still 1.5 hours to go. And I'm very much interested how this market is going to do in the last hour, especially in the last hour. Exactly, Linda, you were very much right. If we just take a look at I just go to the AMD daily chart here. So yeah, it had like several big red days pullback, and we did touch 108, and this was not just because 108, you know, round number and so on. But look at the daily. We fill the gap, plus we touch the 50 EMA. And both of days, they were extremely strong supports. So I'm not wondering on this in this pullback on the AMD at all. That's why, you know what? That's why I've told you in the guidance room that I rather prefer the NVDA for the short, especially in the beginning of the day, than the AMD. Also in the beginning of the day, it went even lower because of this fact that it was very close to the 50 EMA. We did fill a gap on the daily. Yeah, it was no doubt. Okay, and look at Tesla. It wants to be my dream trade today with the dream number of 254. Maybe I'm going to be okay with 255. Yeah, however, I'm not a huge Tesla trader, as you know, but today it was nice to me. So, oh, Linda, yes. Sorry. I don't know. In the guidance room, you know, it's automatically I switch on the in the main room. I don't know why. I always forgot it. But I'm here. No, you are not. You are just to let me remember. Okay, there is an interesting fact on the SPY traders. We just broke the VWAP in the meantime, which means that might we will see a little bit more move on the Tesla. I'm not going to take any more partials. I just move my stop loss over 250.33. 260, sorry, 260.33 is my stop loss on the Tesla, and let's go for 255. Thank you. I would rather use the description tired, but it's okay. Sorry for the noise. I guess my neighbor is using the vacuum cleaner now. You know what? I just closed the door. My office door. It's much better. Oh yeah, it's much better. Okay, go Tesla. Two more dollars, please. $2 more. We are not asking too much. $2 more. Sushi is very naughty, I have to tell you. But she's so cute. She's doing very well, indeed. Yeah, it's not too much in this environment. All right, traders, another $1 on the Tesla. Of course, if you have a higher share size, you can take more partials as you feel. Now, my new partialing point is 255 on the Tesla. And I have a strong feeling might we are not going to see an entry on the Disney. But let's see, maybe, you know, Power Hour is going to attract more bulls here. You never know. Tesla feels a bit extended for me on this 257. But as I've told you, I'm not just going to take another partial here at all, just waiting. AMD really does not care about the market. So if we see a pullback on the market now, although the triple Q has not touched yet the VWAP, but in the case if we will see some more buyers join the party here and go for the deep buy, which is very famous in the last half a year, and I'm going to take a closer look at the AMD. Yes, SPY is way below. under the VWAP, but the triple Q has not touched the VWAP yet. And I feel like the time has come, traders, when I'm going to cancel my Disney trade. Okay, so no Disney long. Cancel Disney, please. All right, so far Tesla is still running. $2 more for the next partial, and Disney I just canceled it because we did break the $88 level here. NVIDIA is stubborn. NVIDIA, indeed, it's very much stubborn. As you can see, it's just going sideways in the last hour, 40 minutes. So I'm going to keep an eye on NVIDIA as well if we will see a bottom reversal on the market. Starbucks is going lower and lower. Very slow, but at least steady. If you took it. Yes, Efren, we can say like that. Yeah. No, never forget that the Tesla in this week, by the way, in the last week, first of all, Cathy sold. Cathy Wood sold a lots of Tesla. The biggest bull on the Tesla turned bearish, and today we got double downgrade on the Tesla. What else if not short on the Tesla? We need short on that. Lubana, is it? You know what? I have to tell you, I have not checked. I know July is going to be, of course, an earnings month, but let's just check the triple Q. The Nasdaq. Oh wow! Wait. I'm not checking anything. Market is way too hot now to the downside. Beautiful. Go. Come on, market. Bleed. This is what we need in order to see a nice move down. So triple Q slowly, it's touching the VWAP as well. And look at that. We did touch the VWAP and we are going lower. Wow. Come on, Tesla. Do your job. Oh my God, this is a sell-off. Looks like at least it's a sell-off. Okay, come on, Tesla. Only Tesla. It's on the play. And the Apple has not touched the VWAP yet. Exactly, Linda. Yeah, this is what I was expecting as well. But you know what? It still can be a trap because we still have more than 1 hour to go and the power hour is still not here. We have to be extremely careful. And again, instead of taking anything out from the Tesla, I'm just going to put my stop loss over 259. 259.22 is my next stop loss on the Tesla. I don't know if it's going to be a close on the high of the day, but one thing is for sure, bulls are still strong. Deep buyers, FOMO traders are still extremely strong on this market. It's no doubt. Mhm. Hmm. Traders, the next earnings season, this is what I was watching now, it's going to start on the 18th of July. I mean, with the really big names in it. Like on the 18th of July, we will see Bank of America, Novartis, Morgan Stanley, Lockheed Martin, Bank of New York, and so on. So I think this is going to be the start of the earnings season. Wednesday, Tesla, I mean on the 19th of July, Tesla, Netflix, ASML, Goldman Sachs, Las Vegas Corps, and so on, USB, CSX. So I think in the middle of July, we will see the start of the real earnings seasons to kick in. So very nice July I'm waiting for. The good news is I'm going to be here the whole July, only the beginning on the 3rd and the 4th. I'm not going to be here, but rest of the July I'm going to be here for you. And I feel like we will have a very interesting earnings season. Ah, you meant it as a joke. Linda, you know what? Yeah, I agree. Nothing is surprising us on this market. Look at NVIDIA. Wow. I was thinking to take another short under 425, but I was not that brave to take it because I've seen this, it was stubborn, really stubborn between this 425 and 426. And now it's just going down. And especially the triple Q, I see a rather intraday breakdown on the triple Q. So finally, we really see another pullback day on the market. I just cannot believe it. It's so much surprising for me. But again, we still have 1 hour to go. And yes, I agree with Linda. Might we will end up on the high of the day. All right, traders, I'm still holding Tesla short only from 261. My stop loss is over 259.22. I feel like the decision on the market is going to come after like just 3 p.m., which is 9 minutes away. We don't have to wait too much for that. I feel like on the market it has a nice kind of a trend again to the downside, but I feel like it's a bit tired. We are heading very fastly to the low of the day with the SPY, and with the triple Q not that much, but especially with the SPY. Apple is pulling back towards the VWAP as well. But as I've told you, to see a decent pullback day on the market, we still need a lot of sellers to join this sell-off, especially on the SPY. By the way, if you don't know why we did start in red today, and I was expecting rather a sell-off than a green day today, it is because mainly of the flash services PMI, manufacturing PMI numbers in Europe. They were very much disappointing. In the US, the manufacturing was disappointing. The services was higher than expected. But overall, fear on the market is generated by the central banks. As you know, in the UK, it was a very much surprising 50 basis point rate hike for the week. And the central banks are giving a kind of a message for the world economy, which is worrisome on the recession side. Like, okay, that we have a much lower inflation than it was half a year ago, but unfortunately, the labor market is still too hot. The decreasing of the CPI, PPI numbers is still not enough. So there are still some really big question marks. And don't forget that this week, the Fed signaled more than 2 rate hikes as well for the year of 2023. And don't forget that not this is the main reason or the main thing that how many rate hikes we will have, but how long, for how long they are going to stay with that very high interest rate hike environment or a interest rate environment. Why is that? Because as you know, the higher the interest rate, it's going to hurt the economy more. Okay, so if they are going to stay with these interest rates with for I don't know 2 years, it's going to hurt the economy a lot. And this is the big question mark now. You know, to find a balance, not to hurt the economy that much, and to see improving numbers. So it's not easy. I don't envy Powell in this situation, I have to tell you. So in a nutshell, this is going on. And China was very weak. The whole Asia Dow was down more than 1.6% today. All of the European stocks were very much to the downside. So it doesn't look good very much indeed on the world economy. All right, NVIDIA touched the VWAP. Looks like as a reversal. Tesla stuck on 257, but still nothing serious. And we still have 6 minutes to go till the power hour. And so far, both of the indices, triple Q and the SPY, are under the VWAP, although Apple broke the 187, but we have not touched the VWAP yet. Just a second, trade. All right, traders, let's see your bets. What do you think? Are we going to go up like a pullback in the last hour, in the power hour, or Are we going to continue to the downside? Up or down? Or just sideways? Clifton, can you do a poll like that, please? Lubana, you think we are going to pull back to the upside? Like towards to the VWAP and even above? Thank you. Thanks a lot, Clifton. Now that's very interesting. YouTube traders, please join as well. Michael says as well to the upside. Well, Lupana, yeah. 10 minutes ago, it looked like very much determined to break the lows. But now, as it just touched 433, we just see a decent pullback again. So no one for sideways, more to the upside and less to the downside. You know what? I was taking shorts today, so I'm joining to the down. Julie, down. Linda, bounce and then down. I think we are going to go lower. But let's see. Okay, listen, if we are going to go lower, we are very much right on the Tesla trade. And we still have 2 minutes to go till the power hour. Oh, the ratio is much better now, 58% to the upside, 41% to the downside. And in the meantime, market is still clings to the lows indeed. Spillover point is 432.71. We are not very much far away from that. All right, thank you for your participation. So most of you, including Michael, you think we are going to go even higher than lower. Well, let's see. Interesting power hour is coming for sure. So market is hovering around 433. I mean the SPY, triple Q 362, 50s, 60s. Apple broke 187 but has not touched the VWAP yet. Tesla still seems okay. Although, might you know what? I'm just lowering my stop loss to 258 and 50. So if it's breaking, you know, the VWAP and above, I'm out of the trade. And like that, I still logged in some more profit. Yeah, it is a perfect bear flag. I totally agree, Linda. Big question if it's going to continue or not. All right, so a little bit more than 50% of you going for the up, and us who are a little bit more pessimistic towards the end of the day, we say we are going to go down. Let's see. Thank you. On the YouTube, 43% up, 33% down, and 23% to the sideways. Now let's see who is right. I really hope downside because I want to reach my dream number with the Tesla, and we are $1 away, guys. $1, only $1 away from the 255. Yes, Linda. Okay, come on, Tesla, print the money, please. And it's printing. Good boy. Or girl, because stocks are like she's like, I don't know. Yeah, we do. Definitely. So my stop loss 258.50 traders, and let's go for my dream number 255 now. And I regret I did not take a video at 425, but I felt like it's not going to go there. So far bear flag, it's working, and we are going lower. And we just started power hour indeed. Yes, it did break the low of the day, Lupana. We are heading lower with the triple Q. Apple is getting low, close to this VWAP as well. And let's see if we can just catch this 255 with the Tesla. Yes, I'm afraid of that, Linda, as well. So I'm very careful with my Tesla trade on these lows. So 362 touched by triple Q, 433 broken by SPY, and the Apple has not touched yet the VWAP, but it's very close indeed. $256, like a $5 trade, traders on the $5 winner on the Tesla so far, and I still keeping to it. Please, one more dollar push there. Traders, in the meantime, if you are just going to lose me, it's because a big storm is coming here, as I've seen. Hopefully it's not going to be a problem in the last hour, but let's see. And look at the VWAP or the Apple, Linda. It just touched the VWAP, almost touched the VWAP. 186.33 is the VWAP. You have to be very careful now with the trades. Come on, Tesla, push, push, push. So far, Apple is bouncing. So far, Apple is bouncing, but still not sure. And look at that. Dream number is close. I can't believe that. $6 trade, guys. $6 trade on the Tesla. Okay, let's just make it clear. It's not a big move because on the Tesla sometimes we have, $8, $10 move even. But I'm just very much happy for the $6 for a Friday afternoon. Ouch, Yoni. Sorry for that. Hopefully your Friday is going to be much more green. Yeah, I'm just getting out here as well, traders. Very, very quick bounce on the Tesla. You know what? I almost got my dream number on the Tesla. I'm totally satisfied. So goodbye, Tesla. Thank you. So Tesla is out, traders, on like a $5 winner. You are welcome, Linda. Maybe we will get or 255, but I just find the risk even higher in the power hour. I don't like this bounce from the VWAP on the Apple, especially triple Q and the SPY are bouncing as well. It's okay, it does not worth this $1 to stretch the trade. I feel like it was totally okay. All right, traders, so I am flat at the moment. Beautiful winner on the Tesla, nice winner on the NVDA. If you stayed in the Microsoft, $1 winner for you as well. And Disney, as the market just declined, Disney has not entered, and I'm not intend to go in a long on the Disney. We still have a little bit more than 50 minutes to go. I'm still watching entries and trades, of course, but I have to tell you, after 5 winners, which from that two were big winners, I'm not going to risk my greens, okay? But if I find something great, definitely I'm going to call it. Yeah, it's nothing to complain, Linda, that's for sure. All right, so market is in a pullback at the moment. Question how big this pullback is going to be. Thanks, Linda. Yeah, I have to tell you, I love the days when I have only winners. And thank God I have a bunch of days like that. But for that, I had to really learn discipline, selective trading, which I have to tell you is boring because most of the times I'm just waiting for the perfect entry, So most of the times when Scott and Meir are over of 3-4 trades in a day, I'm still sitting here and waiting for the right trade. So yeah, it can be boring, but I feel like okay with that. But I have to tell you, it was not like that in the beginning. I was very much tempted to trade. Sometimes I had like 20 trades in a day, which I cannot imagine now anymore. I feel like in trading, you have to reach the limit when you feel okay if you miss a trade. Did you reach this limit, guys, honestly? That you feel okay and you don't feel annoyed, frustrated, kind of FOMO when you see that everyone else is just, involved into the trade, but you just missed it with 1 cent, 2 cents, or 1 minute? You still get irritated when you miss a trade. Yeah, I know. So this is the first milestone which you have to defeat in there. Losif KMX looks tempting. You see, this is what I'm talking about. It looks very tempting. It's forcing me to take a trade over 86, but I'm not going to. I have my 5 winners for today. I'm not going to take it. If you want to take it, because listen, market is reversing, so it's supporting you to the long. KMX did not go at all to the downside with the market. So it has a great chance to go 20, 30 cents. But as this is the last hour of the day, of the week, I would go really for this 20, 30 cents scalp, and that's it. Okay? So if you take it over 86, which just broke 86, I would be a quick scalper on that. Really? Like your own trades, it's irritating you. You get annoyed. That's interesting. I was annoyed as well if it was such a clear entry, and for example, Scott called it, Yogi called it, and I did not take it. I was annoyed because I have not seen it. On my trades as well, you are right. When you see the trade, but you don't have the courage to click the button, and you know what, traders, with this feeling, the part of the fear feeling side, I was dealing with that for 2 years. I've seen the setup, I've seen the trade, but I did not have enough courage, enough confidence to click the button. It was the worst, really. Not even the greediness, not even the revenge, not even, because you know what? The result of revenge is just showed on my account very quickly. But when I dealt and I was fought or fighting against the fear, it was a very, very miserable fight because I had no courage to click the button. And after that, you've seen that this setup, it was working. So this took 2 years from my life, from my trader's life, indeed. I see, Linda. Yeah, but you got Tesla, so it's okay. Exactly, exactly. So if you have, you cannot win them all. This is the other part of trading, guys, which Meir keeps telling you all the time. You cannot win them all, and it's so much true. We have so many opportunities in a day. And listen, if you can get 3, 4, 5 of them, you are really good. Even if you can just only can get 2, okay? But if you get some, it's already good. You cannot win them all. Yeah, that's for sure. Yes, Humble Ninja, I know. You can get mad on this feeling. All right, traders. In the meantime, I feel like we made a great decision on the Tesla. Listen, maybe we will see another sell-off towards the end of the day, but so far the market is pulling back nicely from the lows, especially the SPY and the Apple. Triple Q is just on the VWAP now, and we still have 45 minutes to go. Let's see what is the daily volume on the SPY and the triple Q. Oh, wow. It's very low, indeed. It's even lower than yesterday. Well, it's Friday, so it's not a big surprise. But we have a low volume today. Especially on the SPY, not that low on the triple Q, but the SPY, it's a kind of a low volume. So let's call it like a average volume on the SPY. NVIDIA is over the VWAP. Okay, traders. So I am flat at the moment. Honestly, I cannot see any great setup at the moment which I would like to join at all. I would like to see if this pullback on the market is going to be continued, or this is just a small pullback and the rollover is going to happen now, for example. KMX is still fighting. Yeah, I agree, Linda. I'm not going to jump back for sure for Tesla. I feel like I really made the right decision, but yes, it's a big chance that it's going to reach the 254, even not just the 255. Let's see. Hi traders, just 2 minutes. I'm going to give quickly a good night kiss to my kids, and I will Traders, I am back. My children are very excited because, as I've told you, a storm is coming and there is lightning everywhere around us. And my son just, Mommy, lightning is so beautiful, but don't you think it's might a little bit deadly? He's 6 years old, you know. He does not know even what lightning can cause. I was just, wow. Yeah, yeah, it's beautiful, my son, but yeah, it can cause some damage as well. Microsoft, VWAP reversal, Ronan, you are right on the Microsoft, I have to tell you. Also, only over 33625, and you have to be quick because I still feel maybe some sellers are out there. Be careful with that. SPY is still under the VWAP, so be careful with the VWAP reversals in this last, especially in the last half an hour is coming. I was talking about VWAP reversals yesterday, and by the way, which I forgot from the from the mentoring, is the timing. I don't like to take VWAP reversals during the lunchtime and in the last half an hour of the day, okay? Because I don't feel like they are reliable. So I like taking VWAP reversals between like 9:45 and 11:30, and after that, after like 1:32 p.m. till 3:30. Okay, so like this is like 3:22 Friday. Market is rather weak in the second half of the day than strong. So I would be careful with the VWAP reversals at this time. Okay, so sellers are still there. Sellers are still there. Interesting market in the last hour for sure. 25 or 35 minutes to go. SPY is down 0.69%, 78%. Triple Q almost 1% down. I told in the guidance room that if this is going to be a real push to the downside, I can imagine a 430 on the SPY. It has not happened. Ooh, the wind is coming. On the triple Q, I could imagine to check the 50 EMA, which is at the moment around this 357. It has not happened. So I would say that's why I've told you that the bulls are still around the corner. Deep buyers, FOMO buyers are still around the corner, but they are getting weaker. Okay? So really interesting week is coming next week, which I feel on the market. We should keep an eye on the coin next week for sure. Microsoft pulling back, NVIDIA pulling back, Tesla does pull back. Wow, C3 AI is down 12%. Ouch. That's ugly. SPY triple Q back under the revamp. Apple is still strong. What is driving Apple so much up? I just cannot understand. It started the year $125. It's up 187.50 with a new yearly high, or all-time high, sorry. Yearly high as well, but all-time high. Amazing. Yeah, Linda, I know. I know. I think this is a part of the AI bubble, maybe. I'm not sure, but it seems to me like a real bubble here. You know what can just change the direction here? If the earnings are not going to be that good in July, this can change the market very badly indeed. And for example, take in consideration, traders, July rate hike plus bad earnings. Imagine that. It's going to be a very red August and July. It's just a scenario. I don't know if it's going to come true, but it's in the air, I feel like, after this huge pump. If they still want to stretch this bull market, I can imagine good earnings, no rate hike in July and August, and there will be a rate hike in September and kill the market. Because usually, as you know, September is the one which is a red bloody month for the market. Very much interested what they are up to. Because believe me, everything is planned already. We just need to follow the signs. So far, at the moment, I still see some pullback on the market. But last half an hour and especially the last 15 minutes can be interesting. But look at AMD, it just does not care at all. It's getting close to 111. Seems like to be strong. Yes, Roger, it's a very much big truth on market. It's a great phrase on markets or in the stock exchange trading. And now, one thing is for sure, now we have a lot of greedy FOMO traders out there joining on every dip. Yeah, Tesla just get my dream number 255. That's okay for me. I feel like I made the right decision. I don't like any way to trade in the last 30 minutes. But I'm happy to see that it is really touching this, almost touched the 255. And I feel like the hectic price action is going to step in soon in the last 30 minutes. Yes, Linda, yeah, that our prediction was good. Happy to hear that, Linda. Look at the pullback on Microsoft and NVIDIA. Tesla does not pull back, although the market is printing some greens in the last half an hour. Very interesting. I can't believe this Tesla. It's going to reach 254. It's okay. All right, traders, a little bit less than half an hour to go. Market is really much fighting on the lows, and I feel like we still have a little bit more push to the downside than to the upside. So looks like the ones who went for a sideways move so far, they are right, because we are not moving lower, not moving higher at the moment. But don't forget, we still have the last 10 minutes madness, which can change everything indeed. Let's see what kind of economic news we will see next week, because I forgot to check it. Let me just check it. Forex Factory news next week, last week of June, just before the long weekend of the Independence Day, July, the 4th of July. By the way, next week I'm not going to be here on Friday, and after that Monday, Tuesday I'm off. We are taking grandma and grandpa to a wellness hotel, so the children are very excited because it's going to be a great family holiday for us. But let's see next week before the long weekend coming, because as far as I know, on the 3rd of July, market is going to be open until 1 o'clock. But as you know, the 4th of July, which is Tuesday, not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after that, is going to be closed. This is going to be an interesting week, next week and after. So let's see. Next Monday, 26, nothing. Not even one news at all. Tuesday, 27th. Ooh, better. Core durable goods orders, consumer confidence, 10 o'clock, new home sales, Richmond manufacturing index. Juicy. Nice Tuesday. Wednesday. Again, Who is going to testify? Powell. Powell is going to testify on Wednesday, the 28th of July, or June, I'm sorry, 9:30. Just perfect timing when the market starts. After that, Lagarde is speaking. Oof, bank stress test results. It's the same on Wednesday. Interesting Tuesday and Wednesday traders next week. Thursday, usual unemployment claims, final GDP numbers, pending home sales, and nothing else. And Friday, which I'm not going to be here, but core PC index is coming together with the personal income, Chicago PMI, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. Okay, so Monday is the resting day for the economic news. Ooh, market is pulling back. But after that, traders, we will have a very, very busy week in order to see some great economic news. And Fed Chair Powell testifies again on Wednesday at 9:30. Interesting week is coming indeed before the kind of a long weekend of the 4th of July. And after that, I'm just watching where the CPI numbers are coming out, which is going to be interesting for the market as well. USD services PMI. I think it's going to be the middle of July. Let's just make a look at that. Page book. No, really at the end of July, rather 18th. 18th of July CPI, 19th of July trade balance CPI. Okay. All right. So next week, interesting. Lots of economic news, and again, Powell's speech on Wednesday. In the meantime, our Tesla is getting closer to the 254. Market is rather pulling back. Interesting, but instead of selling off in the last half an hour, we see a pullback on the market. SPY just touched the VWAP, triple Q slightly over the VWAP, and Apple is still printing very strong with a new all-time high today as well. So I'm expecting traders the Monday to be very choppy. Reason for that, when we do not have any impact from the economic side, like economic news, speeches, anything like that, usually the market is very choppy. So let's be ready to be careful on Monday trading, especially in the first hour. But from Tuesday on, we will have really, really great economic numbers coming out on the markets. Hey traders, 20 minutes to go. Market is very much trying to pull back. But we have not printed any great direction since 3 p.m. Thank you, Michael. Have a great weekend. See you on Monday. Take care. Have a nice rest. Roger, most of the times I'm trading the openings in the guidance room on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's for sure. And I'm trading more opens if I do not have any private mentor traders to trade with. So Clifton just posted the guidance room link. So you are more than welcome to join the guidance room every Tuesday and Thursday. I'm staying there an extra hour to trade with you. NVDA. What a pullback now. That's interesting. Market is not doing too much, traders. I guess when the algos kick in like 7 minutes, we will see some hectic move, maybe. Not sure. And as I've told you, I am flat. And looks like I'm not going to take any more trade for today. If you have any more trades going on, like live trades, and if you need any help, please just let me know. More than happy to help in position management, anything like that. Apple still remains strong. Unbelievable. Thank you, Roger. Have a nice weekend and see you next week on Monday. Linda, it was nice to trade with you again. Thank you for interactions as always. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe. I hope you will have such a very beautiful, sunny and hot weekend as we have in Hungary. So take care, stay safe, and we will see you on Monday. Traders, market is not doing too much. 10 minutes left, 30 minutes left. Yes, by us as well. Only some storms are coming now, but very hot weather, almost like 37 degrees. Really, really, the summer just kicked in with full force. Thank you, Linda. Nice of you. No, I'm still here. Anyone needs help? Ronan, as far as I know, no options on the Colmex. It's only stock trading. You can have equity account and like that trading pre-market and aftermarket, but so far as I know, there is no option trading. Okay, he does not at all. He's a great boss, believe me. One of my best of my life. So no options on the Colmex, Ronan, unfortunately. As far as I know, it was not so far. But I'm going to ask them, the team, if they are planning one of these features, because you know what, we have already everything. We have futures, we have by the TEFs at least, but COMEX as well. You can reach futures, you can reach bitcoins, you can reach forex, everything, but no options. I love options, by the way, as well. So you know what? I'm going to ask them. No, I'm not using level 2 for that. Thank you, Clifton. Here is a YouTube video where the guys are explaining more about the level 2 and the time and sales. You know what? I'm really not dealing with these too much indeed, because I'm more specialized for starter traders and the storm just timing right, guys. We're just getting the storm now, 10 minutes before the market closes. How great timing is that? So back to the level 2 and the time and sales. I believe level 2 and the time and sales are playing a great role when you are an advanced trader, when you have at least some years of experience and you can just divide your focus not just on the candles and on the stocks. Wow, what a great move on the market in the meantime, but to check at the same time the level 2 and the time and sales. It's not easy, as you know, so it's very much an advanced level of trading. And I have to tell you, Meir and Scott are much more are better in that, because they are trading almost on that. So please, thank you for Clifton to post these videos on the YouTube. Just listen to that, look into that, and if you still have any questions, we are more than happy to help you and answer you. Yes, Ronan, we have a feature for that. I mean, you can. You mean the old platform or the new platform? Because on the Evolution platform, you have for that the what is this called? Not the matrix. the Superdome and the scalper. On the scalper, by the way, let's just take a look at it. On the scalper, I just detach it on the KMX, for example. Just a second. So on the scalper, can you see that? Of course, I have to restart my screen sharing. Thank you, Omnovia. Just a second. No, come on. Okay, just a sec. Okay, because on the scalper, first of all, you can see here. You cannot see the sum, you know, the mathematical added together number of stocks which are waiting for a sell or a buy, but here you can see here, for example, 1600 on 86.18, there was a seller. Here on 400 on 86.14, we have a buyer, you see. So here you can see the buyers. Above that, with the red, you can see the sellers. And in these little circles, this is the time and sales. So this is a very, very great tool to see the number and the ratio of the sellers compared to the ratio with the buyers who are waiting to be executed. Because as you know, in the book, there are traders waiting to be executed. In the time and sales, you see the already executed trades. Okay, so on the scalper, on the evolution platform, the new platform, you can see everything at the same time. It's perfect for scalping indeed. Okay. Yeah, everything is moving crazy. I was not expecting that crazy move on the market, by the way. But look at the SPY pulling back. Very big indeed. Triple Q is pulling back. What did Meta do? Let's see. Ooh, hot. I have a feeling there are some news on Meta. It's just a new all-time high or yearly high on the Meta. Of course, it's yearly high. It's just feeling the gap on the daily candles or the daily chart. Amazing. Okay. Meta should be on our watch list for Monday, guys. Don't forget, please. So back to you, Ronan, on the new one. This is a really good one. The scalper. You can find it in the terminal. If you just go to the terminal, you open it down. There is a matrix, Superdome, and the scalper. But the scalper is showing you everything, not just the book, the order book, but together with the time and sales. I strongly suggest you, if you like it, to look at it, how it is working. Okay. All right, traders, 5 minutes left. Market is making really, really crazy moves, I have to tell you. I'm out of everything. Really beautiful trading day at the end of the day. I was not waiting for such a beautiful Friday. Thank God we did not get a one-way ticket day. That's why we could see some decent reversals, some decent bottom reversals, top reversals. Even Tesla pulled back finally from this 255. So I'm very happy I made this decision to to cut it on 256 on a $5 winner. I really hope you ended up in green, not just your day, but your week as well. And of course, I wish everyone and to my lovely team as well, Clifton, Gabe, Scott, a beautiful weekend, and I'm going to see you on Monday, first in the guidance room, starting at 2:30, or sorry, 8:30 market time, 2:30 my time. So you are more than welcome to join YouTube Traders. It's free. So please, if you feel like that, you have time, join our little guidance room, Tradenet family. You're more than welcome to see you there. And I wish you a pleasant, beautiful, sunny weekend, everyone. Be with your loved ones, stay safe, and I'm going to see everyone on Monday. Bye.